Hello, I'm Markiplier. Player, not plier. Hello. I have essentially just gone to sleep, woken up, been disoriented, and now I'm streaming. The time passed from the last stream is a blur. It's like I never even changed as a person. Nothing really happened. It's the same me as yesterday. And yet 12 hours have passed. Something to that effect. It's crazy. But we're back. We're back. Not sure exactly what the agenda for today's stream is. Not sure what quests I want to focus on. Except that I want to get the ones that weren't available to me from the last stream before Simon got his mojo back. So we're probably gonna do that, but outside of that, I don't know. I don't know exactly what we're doing. Which is part of the fun of an open world segment. But what I do know is that we're starting with some game doll, like always. And game doll is my favorite segment of each stream because I don't know what I'm looking at, like 95% of the time, and then I feel bad and stupid about it. It's really like fantastically done. Is this like, this is not a Subnautica, is it? Could be like Deep Freeze. Oh my god, it is I haven't seen the one for the second game. I haven't seen it. I haven't looked at the art, you motherfucker. Honestly, the only reason I got that is because I looked at the hidden part, the pixelated part of the image, and saw the orange into the text color into the orange, and I'm like, this is Subnautica color scheme. Maybe I do know more than I let on. Maybe I am intelligent. God Hand. Phantom Thief bullshit. Rhythm Thief. No, it's too gritty to be Rhythm Thief. Could be like Persona 5. But I feel like it's not. Vampire the Masquerade. Nosferatu. I made it harder somehow. I do not know what I'm looking at. I thought this was the head of something before it got like the bottom part with the nail got unblurred. So I thought I was looking at the backside of the Persona 4 protagonist's persona because it has like a similar color scheme and everything. But as soon as this came out, it's rough. Thief? But this doesn't feel like it should be Thief. I mean, is there a Nosferatu game? Marvel vs. Cap? What? Activision Blizzard, Marvel... Spider-Man? Oh, it's the noir Spider-Man thing. Hard part is I don't know I don't know anything about that one aside from having watched Into the Spider-Verse. That's really the extent of my knowledge. Shattered Dimensions is tied to the Web of Shadows, maybe. Hey, Shattered Dimension was correct. I'm happy to see it. The noir Spider-Man is pretty dope. I like him. I didn't know they had a Nosferatu freak though. That makes me mangry. That makes me mangry. God, today's gonna be such a shit show. Today's stream is gonna be fucked up. If I'm saying mangry. Well, it's not a feet fetishist's game, for sure. That might narrow it down. So what? How hot is it outside? It feels like I'm fucking burning alive. It cannot be 14 degrees. I need to open up a second window to get better ventilation in my apartment. 1 second. This shit is fucking me up. I feel like it might be like the least amount of wind there's ever been in my area right now. To the point I feel like wind might just be like a made up concept. But yeah, this is not a feet fetishist's game. I have no clue. I feel like this is nothing. What? It's like a DS era, maybe? Whomst? My Hero Academia looking ass character. Forget the name of him, but the guy that's really, really blocky. Whomst? Liquid. I've never... Oh, it's... I can't believe they pick a character like this. Isn't this the, like, dude from... Isn't this the Shad from Megabonk? Oh my god. I feel kind of bad I got that. I feel like I would be better off not getting this. Traps Dragon Knight. What? I'm cute. I just want to know what this is. Arcade Classic. I might have played this. I have not played. It's one of the... It's one of the CDI Zeldas, the first ones. I don't know what the name of it. It's screwed up. I won't be able to get it. Oh, it's even more messed up than that. It's the precursor to the Legend of Zelda CDI game. The first one. This game is notoriously evil. And separated people from their wallets in a way never before seen. A skill set that developers would do well to learn from in the future. It's on the what? Like these I understand. Android, iOS, that makes sense. But what? What do you mean it's on the PS3? It's on Steam? Huh? It's just like the coin-op Laserdisc I used to play in the 80s. I love that you bought it. I also love that you didn't refund it. If you hated it. That's the good stuff. Everyone here hates it, yet it is mostly positive reviews. Just play DuckTales instead. Much better game. Just play DuckTales. Yo, Kirby. Hello. How are you doing? I just finished Game Doll. No one's here. It's messed up. I'm all alone. Dragon Slayer stream? Yeah, I decided that instead of playing Last Sovereign, we were gonna play Dragon Slayer instead. And by Dragon Slayer, I mean Dragon Slayer. We're gonna play at Dragon Slayer. We'll play Magic the Gathering Modern League. Is what we're gonna do. Be there or be square. I've already registered for the event on Facebook. I should go to one of the board game things here. The issue is this place is sick. Dragon Slayer is a like TCG vendor that hosts events, right? But their event space has zero ventilation and is like underground. So it's every meme about, you know, smelly nerds, but it's not their fault. It's strictly a result of the material conditions of the venue. And they haven't changed it in 40 years, so you might look at this and go like, "Oh, sick! We have an active like TCG scene in like not that far away from us. That's awesome! You can play board games. That's sick! You can even play stuff like Warhammer together. That's awesome!" Then you go there and you're like, "This was a mimic. So it wasn't a treasure chest. It was a mimic." Took like 12 hours of effort to run HPCC, a congestion control algorithm with a simulator, but finally it worked. Nice! Congestion control algorithm. Trying to think. I read through internal documentation of how our Redis implementation, not Kafka implementation, for a system handles key timeouts to throw like to throw keys in order to keep resources down, and that shit had some of the most complicated math I've ever seen for really small edge cases, but the general like algorithmic, like the general algorithm was so simple. I looked at it and I was like, there's no way you need this insane math that no one on planet Earth can understand, like just looking at it, in order to deal with like insane race conditions, insane outlier scenarios. But you also just go, throw the oldest for like 99.9999 scenarios, right? I was like, this shit makes no sense to me. And that's... I don't know what HPCC is specifically, but that's obviously to deal with resource constraints from having a sudden influx of, I guess, transactions. Is it called transactions? I should know what they call it in Redis. Authentications? It's probably authentications, because it's a key pair. High Performance Computing Cluster, also known as DAS, Data Analytics Supercomputer. This is not, this is software architecture? No, this is not what you're referring to. You're referring to... High Precision Congestion Control. I'm so happy that people are smart. Like, this is... I love getting into stuff like this and reading it on my own time. Congestion control is the key to achieving ultra-low latency, high bandwidth and network stability in high-speed networks. From years of experience operating large-scale and high-speed RDMA networks, we find the existing high-speed CC schemes have inherent limitations for reaching these goals. In this paper we present HPCC, High Precision Congestion Control. It achieves 3 goals simultaneously. It leverages in-network telemetry, which is INT, which stands for intelligence, on the stat sheet. So it's got really high INT To obtain precise link loading information and controls traffic precisely. Precise link load information. Interesting. I don't know how regular congestion control schemes do it, but I mean, this sounds like they don't use in-network telemetry, which is sort of fascinating to me. Addressing challenges such as delayed int information to congestion and overaction to int information. HPCC can quickly converge to utilize free bandwidth while avoiding congestion, and can maintain near zero in-network queues for ultra-low latency. HPCC is also fair and easy to deploy in hardware. I kind of want to read this on my own after. Let me see. Redis key. They don't call it destruction, they call it... It's not rejection, it's key... Redis documentation, key... let's do destruction, see if I get it. Keys and values. No. Multi-key operation. No. Expire. Right. When do you choose to expire your keys? A key is passively expired when a client tries to access it and the key is timed out. However, this is not enough, as there are expired keys that will never be accessed again. These keys should be expired anyway. So periodically, Redis tests a few keys at random amongst a set of keys with an expiration. All the keys that are already expired are deleted from the key space. It says at random. This algorithm was really funny to read. I don't think we used the default one. I think we've tuned it to work differently, so it might be a little more complicated than the default one. But it's the way it throws keys. Because, like this random, throwing of keys has to happen when the load is really high too. So you can't just throw them, it tests the keys during no load all the time, and it's not a problem. But you also have to test it if the load is super, super high, and you need to generate more keys than is, allowable within the system. Like, you don't have the resources to generate more keys. It runs out of memory, right? So, I looked at the math for this internally, and I was like, man, I'm too dumb for this shit. I'm not gonna understand. But we have like a 20-page doc on exactly how we handle keys internally, which I thought was fun. Scalable caching is sick, yeah. Kafka and Redis are both things I've got a little bit of experience with. But I think I'd get the software first. Let me read what you said. Sorry, Kirby, I was too in my own world. Imagine publishing a paper in 2020 with a version of a simulator that has been updated every year with great consistency, with a version from 2012 that needs Python 2. Wait, so they use the version from 2012 instead of, the one that's up to date for the year? And GSSA 5, info is a specifically newish type of that. Well, at the time newish. It sends a lot of info together with usual packets, so it used a lot of bandwidth switch hardware, I think. Yeah, I mean, part of the reason Redis was so revolutionary, right, is that it doesn't write anything. It keeps everything in RAM. Or not everything, but it keeps 99% of the relevant data that's streaming in the cache, if it can. And it basically just utilizes RAM instead. And the way it does that is by not sending more than like the minimum amount of info needed to do that. But I will say, I haven't had to program anything in regards to Kafka or Redis. I've just had to administrate the systems and look over the doc to understand it all on my own time, not as a like work obligation mostly. So my understanding of this is very, very fragmented, but I enjoy it a lot. We use Kafka for one of our backup modules, but I think we're leaning toward RabbitMQ, our main message queue. One broker to queue them all. Free and open source is always nice. Like, technically, from my work specification, I would only read the how to monitor part, but I hate reading how to monitor because, I'm gonna be real, every single doc for every single thing like this that has a monitor part of the documentation or like a course for monitoring it or whatever, it's like, here's the babies, you're the trophy wife of the operation, and you don't need to understand how anything works. And like, they pat your head and they go, no, don't worry, just go and do the thing, honey. And then they let the grown-ups talk, you know? So I fucking hate the monitoring part of them because it's way more interesting and honestly valuable to understand how things work under the hood, especially if you're gonna manage it well, then... Because, like, kind of, if I don't know how it works under the hood at all, if I run into something that I haven't seen before, I won't have the intuition to know, or, like, even approach how to solve it. Which I feel like is what I get when I start by reading the monitor part. Whereas, if I start thinking about how to manage it here, like, and, like, what commands I can run, what things it allows support for, like what it has support for, how it handles networking, stuff like that, then I have way more intuition for how to solve it. Fairly sure it's because of Alibaba bullshit? Nice. Love to hear that. But yeah, no, I adore stuff like this. Trying to think. I read through the copy fail. What's it called? What's it? SIP? RetroSIP. I read through this copy fail write-up. Let's see. It's really, it doesn't use cluster. Kubernetes. What does he use for it? Oh yeah, containers, right. White crosses containers. This part was like so funny to me because I read through this entire write-up, and this isn't fully related to what we were talking earlier about, but I felt so proud because I read through this, and 95% of this, like on a technical level, is beyond what I understand of how an OS functions. Like I can't send corrupted code and understand like why the process works the way it is, which is why this write-up was so fascinating. Splice, my beloved. But during the like reading of this, I got the idea that I was like, wait, can't you like just inject this into a pod? Or into a container rather that runs the pods. And then we scroll all the way down and I get to white crosses containers. And I was like, yes! I'm so fucking good! I'm fucking ballin'! My intuition's correct! Linux specific exploit. This is a 10.0 CVE. And it's like the most fascinating one I've seen in a while. We got a follow-up to it that is it 10.0? I think it's 10.0, right? Okay, never mind. It's 7.8. I thought it was higher than that. Is it the dirty frag one that's higher? What's this one at? Also 7.8. I guess that makes sense. They're using the same core thing to make it work. On Linux, what you could do is, on every machine, how is that score calculated? That's a very, very complicated thing to answer. But here's the metrics. Attack vector. So like, if this was remote, the score would be higher. You need local access to the system in order to do it. Or you can SSH into it. At least it's not anime, surely the score means something. Yes, it is tied to actual metrics. But yeah, if this was remote, you didn't need access to the system, then the score would be higher. Privileges required should be none, essentially. You can do this on any user that has read access to anything, I think. No, you don't. I don't think you even need read access to run it. If you can open a terminal, then you can do it. That was a really cool one. But Dirty Frag came out right afterwards. This was a great week at work. Let me. Where's the retro sip? Did I take it out? Did I sip? I removed the tab. So essentially, this is so fucking cool. I love copy fail. Like, reading through this made me nerdgasm so many times. What copy fail does is it lets you. Actually, let me show the Dirty Frag leak, because this was posted before the official CVE assessment was made, because it was been like known in the wild for a little bit, so they didn't want to let it stay like unknown, so people could do it. You run the script here, which is not very complicated, and notice that you are root now. This works on every system basically, which is an extension of copyfail, which works on, or worked on, every system from 2017 onward. Basically every major Linux kernel, like any of them, since 2017, I believe. Where's the... This one was... What? You don't even have the GIF of it. Why can't... Hello? No video with supported format. Where's my codecs? Open video, new tab. Run the fucking video. Can't be played because the file is corrupt. I want to see the video. Windows has a similar bug that came out this week, I believe. Not on the same... It's not quite as bad, but it has a pretty high CV. I think it's like 7.4 that came out this week. Can I get... Wait, did that GitHub link have it? Technical write-up. Oh my god, stop linking to... Right, here it is. So... This one... It's so good. Let me see, it's been 2 weeks since I read the write-up of it. What do I recall exactly? There's a performance fix that enabled this. The end goal... Where's the... Patch, that's too far down. So they've got a 732-byte Python script to run it, which allows them to run to corrupt 4 bytes at basically any location you set. I should say a specific location, but any file on the file system you can rewrite 4 bytes of. And normally when something is rewritten, first of all, it's very, very hard to write to a file directly in Linux. It is very difficult, because anytime you use a process that writes to something, Linux doesn't write to the file directly, it writes to a cached copy of it. And that's not cached in like an easily accessible place where you can manipulate it. Permission-wise, it's kind of hard to get to. But if you edit something, the system will also know that it's been edited. What makes this so scary here is that they found a way to not only write to any file on the system directly, not to a copy of it, but to the original file, without triggering the copy process and like spawning the copy of it. So normally, if you corrupted something by writing to it in this way, two things would happen. One, you wouldn't have written to the original file, you would have written to the copy of it, which would then try to save over, and in the process of saving over, it would go, oh, this is corrupted. This needs to go through the... Or you can even not even say corrupted. That more specifically, this has been edited. It's changed from the original value. Now it has to go through the like save function and save over the original file. If you don't have permissions to do that, then you can't do it. This writes to the original file, 4 bytes at a time, and the system doesn't know it's been written to. So it doesn't interpret it as anything having changed. Which makes it very hard to deal with, because you can rewrite anything by just calling this a bunch of times until you've rewritten the entire file. For example, what people did here is they rewrote the... They rewrote... Which file is it? The fake fix. Yeah, so what people said is you can schmod the file that people were writing over to remove the read permission. If you don't have the read permission on the file, you can't access it to actually rewrite it. And that would be fine, because this file controls like one way to assume root. But you can just use other ones. You can use any of them. There's so many of them. This uses the password entry, and all you do is you rewrite your user ID to be root's user ID, and then you log into your own user. And when you log into your own root user, and the password file that stores all of the permissions and like the user IDs plus like what you need to authenticate with, it will just go, oh, yeah, you're root now. Exactly. It's tied to the user ID. It's not normally able to be written to. I don't think root can even write to it. But yeah, you change it from 1000, which is your arbitrary, your own user ID, whatever your user ID, to 0000, which is root. And now the system thinks you're the guy. You just go sudo or su and then your name, and then you write your own password, and bam! It authenticates correctly, like normal, and then after the authentication, it gets your user ID. It reads it from the password, returns the user ID 0, which is root, and then it sets your ID to 0. And now you have full permission on everything. I find this fascinating. The way they had to do this is like so funny. They had to find out that splice fucks so many things up. It's like every single thing that makes a copy of something, like reading a file, goes to the page cache. You're not reading the file itself. You're reading a copy of the file. A cached copy of it. This is just how everything works in Linux. It never reads the thing directly. It always reads a copy of it. And that goes for literally everything, basically. But Splice lets you fuck that up. The splice system call moves data between a file descriptor and a pipe without copying through user space. Instead of reading file data into a user space buffer and then writing it to another FD, Splice passes page references. It's a pointer. The pipe holds pointers to the same physical page that lives in the page cache. When we splice a file into a pipe, the pipe's internal buffer doesn't get a copy of the data, it gets references to the page cache pages themselves. And when we splice from the pipe into a socket, the socket's internal buffer, scatter list in the case of AF-ALG, receives those same page cache page references, no copy at any step. It holds, so the kernel's crypto subsystem is now holding direct pointers to page cache pages of the file we spliced. Whereas normally, if you pass the exact same things along with like read or similar things, you chain any other function around like this, you'll create a new copy every time, and then it'll deal with each copy individually, whatever. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. They had to do a whole bunch of bullshit, because normally you can't do anything in the crypto space. Crypto, what do they call it? Crypto subsystem. I hate subsystem as the term. It is correct, but... I had to read through this entire page as well. The AEAD. I googled it separately, because I was like, I need to understand all of this. Every time he put a link here, I had to read the link, and it still took me a while to read through. Because I was like, this is all basic stuff in the OS that I should know. But when the fuck do you run into having to care about the crypto subsystem in your in your OS, man? Where did it go? Where did I lose the page? Did I lose it here? There. Not very often. You don't need to know this stuff. But all of this was a result of the fact that basically every single function you have from... No, it's not the AFLG. It's... which one is it? Yeah, they added an optimization to ALGIF AEAD. The idea was simple. For decryption, instead of using separate input and output scatter lists, operate in place by pointing both to the same scatter list. So instead of creating a copy of something when they're identical in every single case, you just point both to the same one so that you don't have to create the copy, which is sensible. But with Splice, what they do is, in the process of creating this one, they change the list. So normally you're not allowed, you can't like write anything here, but with Splice you're changing your pointer and passing it in here, so that you can write to the crypto or via the crypto subsystem, which doesn't use permissions in the same way that like the normal systems do. It doesn't have users. It doesn't have like any of the read-write permissions or anything like that. It is meant to just be as minimal and bare bones as possible, and not something the user can write to. And suddenly, you now have unfeathered access to every single thing on the system. I love shit like that. It's so cool. It's so cool. Like, how do you get there? Like, again, some of it, yeah, it's... Look, I read it like 2 weeks ago, like 1.5 weeks ago, something like that, and it took me like 3 read-throughs to feel like I understand enough to understand why it's cool. And also sort of like start intuiting how to mitigate for it. But even like imagining how to find it seems so fucking insane to me. But this led to a jumping off point where everyone in the tech sphere that works on Linux basically is forced to mitigate this. I'll link the thing. It's a really fun read through. Like, I highly recommend it if you wanna Craigasm. But this led to a situation where everyone that runs Linux machines, like at all, has to mitigate every single system. Remember, this applies to immutable OSs as well, i.e. stuff like Kubernetes, stuff that runs containers, stuff that runs pods and stuff. And the idea with those is they're meant to be immutable. You're not supposed to be able to do anything with them. And they're all the same. But if you have access to one container in a system with like many containers running various services or whatever, they're all, as the name implies, contained away from each other. You're not meant to be able to really do anything to interact with the layer above, the controller layer, or I guess controller/controllers. I think pretty much everything just runs one controller. However, with this, you can just assume root and get out of the container and get up, authenticate yourself to the controller. And then you can interact with everything on the system, which is far scarier than if you had access to just one server that's like locked off. Now you have access to the entire ecosystem basically automatically, because you're not meant to be able to jump between things there. They're all meant to be locked down. And I'm sure I've got some stuff wrong there, but it is so fascinating. Oh yeah, what I was gonna say was we had to spend like a week figuring out how to implement a fix for this. Which, let's be real, the only fix you can do is to prevent this from happening in the first place. How do you do that? You roll back the optimization that was done that many years ago. There's a bunch of different functions that work with the crypto subsystem, just like AFG does, or AEG rather. However, it's the only one that you can like write to in any way. All the other ones don't work with the file itself at all. Everything else works with a copy or doesn't have space to insert anything before it like finishes whatever it's supposed to do. You can't have time to do something in between. So they just reverted the optimization from like 2017, and that fixed copy fail. So for like 3 days at work, we're like, okay, I guess we gotta patch. First of all, we gotta use a fucking like distributed patching thing, like or package manager, to get all of the packages with the update to every machine in our system, every server, every local like laptop, all that shit. Every single thing needs to have it, right? In the meanwhile, we have to write up for our monitoring things. We have to write up like conditions that it checks for in the logs. Like, has anyone tried to escalate in this way? Like, log that event, and then, you know, we can look at it. Because if someone tries to do this, we need to know immediately. You know, that means that probably someone has access to places they shouldn't be at. So we're doing all this. People are working overtime. After like 2 days, there are good tools for distributing changes though, especially if they're all just images. The hard part is updating all the local machines, because like you can programmatically push everything to the servers, and images are for the applications themselves, not the OS they run on. You're not patching the OS when you're applying an image to the thing, at least not within Kubernetes. So you have to actually patch the OS, which you can do programmatically too. But you still have to sync everything against the new one, download the packages, and then do it in all environments. So like we do it in test first and in prod and like all that stuff. It's not bad. We got it done within like 2 days. Sorting out the fix, researching everything. Is the fix feasible security-wise? Are we introducing anything else to it, you know? Since they all run on the same OS, yeah. For stuff in Kubernetes, yes. For stuff that isn't in Kubernetes, it's a little harder. We don't run everything in Kubernetes, unfortunately. Like, we fucking use AWS and stuff like that as well. So, which, to be fair, AWS has nothing to do with anything local, so that doesn't really matter. But we do use legacy stuff that runs on just a virtual machine that isn't tied to any system. They just kind of exist. and they do get updated like regularly. We have proper, what's it called, procedures for that, and they do get followed. Don't have any problems with that, but it's harder to automate than, you know, just pushing stuff programmatically. You can still do it. That's why we have a, like, let me see what the exact term for this is. I don't want to say too much about what systems we use. I want to just look at the what the official term for this is. I mean, it's a patch management and content distribution system, I suppose. Systems management product. Yeah, I mean, sure. That is maybe possibly the most generic name you could ever give something. A systems management product. That's supposed to help with system management. Fucking crazy that's what that does. Anyway, we pushed the update in 2 days, and we got it all mitigated, and we're like, yes! Ansible, yeah, you can make Ansible commands to update each individual server. We have done that before. I don't know if they did that this time. I don't think they had to do that this time. But writing an Ansible playbook would do it, yeah. You can write an Ansible playbook to do this fast as fuck. It's more scary in production when you might break stuff, but there's nothing stopping you from just making an Ansible playbook that runs like a pcon update or yum update, and, you know, or DNF update with the packages that it grabs from the packet manager. That way you could just throw out like one line of code and, you know, be done. That would be the fastest way to do this for sure. Now that you mention it, I think that's exactly what they did in the test environment. However, we're done with every environment and everything in 2 days. It's all good. Life's awesome. Dirty frag hits on Friday night or Friday evening. Fuck you, man. Why are you like this? Let me show you what I mean. This is wait, this fuck you, Last Sovereign. I'm gotta do this. It's dirty frag, right? Universal Linux LPE. Let's go to the issues. Where is it? Please delay this until Monday. I don't feel like patching a load of virtual machines on a Friday. If I had a GitHub account outside of like a work context, I would have hit every single emote here. Dude, working that Friday, and it's like, this is a vulnerability that's based on a copy fail, but works if you mitigate copy fail. It's a case that extends the bug class to which dirty pipe and copy fail belong, because it is a deterministic logic bug that does not depend on a timing window. No race condition is required. The kernel does not panic when the exploit fails, and the success rate is very high. Like, we look at this, and it's like, okay, use the following command to remove the modules in which the vulnerabilities occur and clear the page cache. Okay? You look at this, you're like, okay, but what are the consequences of doing that? We're not gonna run uninspected code that we don't know what it does, and also remove stuff that we don't know what the consequences are without like looking at it first. So on Friday evening, it's like, oh my god. I guess we just finished patching and mitigating against everything. Hello, friend. The guy who wrote the thing we use for our logging to find copy fail. We need you to work overtime this Friday to write a way to detect this, right? Okay, cool. So he comes in and works on Friday until like 9. Everyone is there working, and then we in the 24/7 like shift work, we're just fucking... we're patching a bunch of machines. It's really funny, because they'll throw out in our, like, chat, work chat, they'll be like, so we pushed a mitigation against this. Just run the update on your local machine. So that you, like, aren't vulnerable on your local laptop or whatever. And it's like, yeah, makes sense. Talk to my coworker. He's like, oh, I haven't been able to run the update command for the past 1 year. What the fuck do you mean you haven't been able to update your laptop for a year? What? What do you mean? We are at a security company. And you need to fucking communicate this shit. Just get anyone with admin, like, I know that we're not admins on our systems. Just fucking tell any of the people that have admin, you're like, oh, I can't update. They'd fix it, either they'd fix it, or they'd be like, oh, you need to reinstall. Don't just sit with an unupdatable laptop for a year. Are you stupid? What are you doing? That was one of my coworkers. The other one was funnier. He could update. When he updated, his laptop no longer booted. So he just went, nah, give me a new laptop. I'm installing on a new laptop. Fuck this bullshit. It doesn't even manage to boot, man. Nothing works. I don't know what the fuck broke. If hardware is breaking, if we don't know, if it's mystery shit like that, it got to BIOS, but it can't go further, and you spent a long time trying to fix it. I tried to, I couldn't get it to work. I even booted it from a USB, and it couldn't boot to it. I was like, what the fuck what have you done? And he's like, oh, sometimes it just doesn't boot. This has happened like 3 times before, so I guess I should just tell management to, like, give me a new laptop. And I was like, at least, this is an inconvenience. But you've still updated your systems in the past year, and you've had to deal with it not being able to boot at various points. But at least you're security conscious and are still like, that guy has more of a reason not to update his systems than you know, than the other guy. Really, really funny. It's all sorted though. But working that evening, that weekend was really fun. I was working during all of it, and people were just like a revolving door coming in on overtime. Everyone's like, yeah, I guess we gotta go and figure out how to deal with this. Work is great. Let me think. Whew. I had a few things that I thought of off stream. Oh yeah, number 1. I never visited the Hall of Mental Strength, and I'm 99% sure that Win is gonna have something in here. What? Really? Ugh. I'm so surprised. You can't test anything in here for Win? That's crazy. I felt like that was a given, that there would be a Win thing there. Hello, Lamia. Whew. Oh yeah, the patch notes are tomorrow. Thank you. I've been trying not to think about PoE too much because I haven't wanted to be too excited for the patch notes, so that, you know, the wait is less annoying. I hope you sleep well, and hopefully you'll have a bit of a nice VOD to get back to tomorrow. Ooh. I'm out of breath because I was talking too excitedly about CVs. Will PoE 2 be good after the patch? Yes. I think it'll be a significantly better game in pretty much every way after the patch. I think it's already a decent game. I think it'll be a good game. My main thing is that I think it'll be a really, really good game after 1.0, which is meant to be the patch after this one. So I'm sort of torn if I wanna play it anyway. I realized I don't think I talked to everyone in here. And given that there's a billion characters here, I was like, I walked in here, and I didn't talk to a single succubi, and I walked to the top, talked to one succubi and the classmate, and then nothing else. So I was like, I should go visit. Oh yeah, right, they repurposed this. 1.0 is soon, might as well wait. Technically, it should be coming in like 6 months, 5-6 months. I just don't believe that time frame at all with how much content they've left that they promised and they want to get through on 1.0. It's 2 more acts and it's like 3 more classes. Like, I don't believe that in the slightest. So I'm probably gonna play this patch and just assume that it's gonna be a much longer patch until the next one. Get the fuck out of there, we need to drink that. What? You can't drink the Succubi cum water? The Belle Delphine special? You need to lock the fuck in, lady. You have to reserve the orgy bed ahead of time. Okay. No tits, but no want tits. And yeah, 6 months is 2 years. PoE2 is already a victim of that. There's a really cool interview between, what's his name? Jonathan Rogers, I think, and Chris Wilson. And obviously Chris Wilson used to be the CEO for PoE, and Jonathan Rogers was working under him. Kind of like he's the new lead guy. And it was really fun hearing them talk candidly about like, yeah, we didn't expect this to take this long. We were kind of bad at time management. We fucked up. The way they phrased it was like, if you haven't made a new game in a while, you forget how hard it is to make a new game from scratch. Like, we're really good at doing stuff in Path of Exile 1 and reusing things and like building upon existing systems, but when you have to redo everything from scratch, man, that shit takes a while. I'm glad that the new expansion lets us push ourselves further. This is what I'm gonna say in like 2 weeks when Path of Exile 2 drops. Like, I'm glad that the new expansion lets us push ourselves further. That's gonna be my verdict. I'll just post this image as like, what do you think of the PoE patch? I'm glad that the new expansion lets us push ourselves further. I'm really happy what they tried to do this patch with. They're essentially fixing the end game all in one go, which I think the game desperately needs. So I'm really happy that's where they put their focus. It's also what like is gonna need the most playtime, be the most interesting. Now, is it gonna be good enough in one patch? I don't think so. To be like hold my attention for the way the PoE 1 does, but is it gonna be better than the competitors? I have a very hard time seeing it not be better than all the competitors. This is a focal point for an illusion. That's right. Hey, you're getting the magic of things a bit. Their previous efforts were ad hoc and needed to be constantly shored up. This is a much more durable solution. Have I just never inspected this? Could we improve it with all of our resources? We could craft more advanced magic, but would that necessarily be a major benefit to them? I'm not sure. I think the biggest threat to the tower is political now. I wonder if we're getting closer to a world where we don't have to maintain this illusion all the time. No, you're not. I've decided you're not. I wish we could do something with all the rock in the collapsed tunnels, but we don't have anyone with a smelting fetish. I'm still surprised we haven't been able to get a dwarf in here. We're self-sufficient when it comes to food. I wonder if we could export the extra. Would you fund my bar outside Steinford? Oh my god. Is this... Consider it funded. Oh, thank you so much. I'll get started right away. Can I go there? Can you get the orchid conversation there? Yeah, that's from the... That's when we were fucked with no money, and I had like slightly too little to fund it here during the segment, and it fucks me over. I just have a little shack at the moment, but humans are actually drinking here, and they like my wine. See? Good for you. I hope that nothing else is being done to them. It would be nice to give them sexy dreams after they... Was this available? No, there's no way. But our leader said that wouldn't be safe. Well, I suppose I don't actually see as many passed out as before. I'm trying to give them a relaxed place to drink calmly. Relaxed humans are less scary. I can't... Okay. We might fund that if we have money left over, but if I don't get an Orkin conversation, who gives a fuck? That's my current take on it. I think I've talked to everyone in here now. I know they said soon we'll be able to build something bigger, but we're gonna die by then. That's the problem. We're guaranteed dead by then. We don't get the convo. It's over. Yeah. That's what I feel. And you know what? I'm okay with that. I don't think Orkin is gonna hate us for one less bar crawl. I'm surprised there wasn't anything here. I mean, that's a good investment, don't get me wrong, but I thought there was more here. Talk to you as well, yeah. Other than that, because the path in Steinford down through the slums is blocked off, right? Yeah, so there's nothing here. We found all the Hillstara guys and gals. The Duke is not a relevant character. We've already dealt with them up here, right? Like there isn't a plotline here? No. I think Karina wanted us to convince Anna, which I want to do later. Nothing in the thaumaturgy. Oh my god. Nothing in the like thaumaturgy place, I don't think. I think we're pretty done in Steinford. Are we done in Fairholm? No. Why do you... Oh yeah, why do you... There's no one here. Yeah, let me just preach my martial arts and like spread them to these shop stands with no one there, neither buying nor selling. With that said, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I will BRB 1 second. When you're walking on the treadmill, it starts to hit you way faster than if you're sitting down. Burb. We're back. Life is good. Refreshed, ready to go. I think. Okay, oh yeah, what is your plan here? Don't be another I can do 3 different things, otherwise then I'll be tilted. I thought with so many merchants coming through that some of them might be interested. Perhaps I was mistaken? You don't want to target the merchants, you want to focus on their guards. Ah, is that so? I figured they would have weapons of their own. They might, but they're also looking for ways to distinguish themselves from other mercenaries and bounty hunters. Yeah, I mean, I feel like they could have changed this visually to communicate what the text is saying, like a little bit. They're also looking for ways to distinguish themselves from other mercenaries and bounty hunters. Believe me, life is tough when you aren't among the strongest. They'll take any chance they can get. This is wise. Thank you, Akka. But how do you suggest we get their attention? The way I see it, you either cast a wide net with martial arts for everyone, or you say it's an elite program only a few can pass. Has to be martial arts for everyone, right? I don't know. I will try to recruit as many guards and mercenaries as possible. Thank you. Elite? I was gonna keep, what's it called? I was gonna save scum it anyway. Okay, so we went from decent to good. That's pretty good. Alright, what's the dialogue? I will emphasize how the skills will distinguish them from others. Thank you, Akka. No problem. I know, but that's true. I mean, yeah, I will emphasize how the skills will distinguish them from the others is definitely the correct thing, so I agree. Even if it... What the fuck are you doing here? Even if it didn't pop up from good, or like from decent to good, or good to higher one. I think that's correct still. The text makes more sense to me, you're right. I've spoken to some succubi about what slavery means to them, and now I'm really confused. Yeah, been there. What are you doing here? There were some magical slimes, but I took them out, before they could even put up a quest about it. You will never become a good merchant. I hope there aren't any more big magic voices. They woke me up. Based. I thought this was like a floating paper for win, and I'm like, this game is so fucking evil. How is there one here? Honestly, I'm unclear on why we don't use Farrowholm as a waypoint. It's because I haven't fixed Farrowholm yet. I need to fix Farrowholm. I'm so mad about that. For just a moment, I felt... I don't know. I've spent my whole life controlling this point, and it all feels so futile. You gotta let the slimes terrorize children for a little while so you get your quest reward? Correct. Unironically correct. I really wanna fix Farrowholm. I feel like if we don't fix Farrowholm by the end of the game, it'll be like a bad ending. Or a sour ending. Ihelana. Is there anything we've like missed here? Well, I should get the quests I haven't gotten yet. And I know where some of them are, so we should do that first. Feltiar, right? Yes. Lenin, what's your fucking quest? I'm not depressed anymore. I'm a fully capable man, i.e. person you can put your burdens on, but which they can't put their burden on. Least bitter, like... I was gonna say, least bitter manosphere male ever playing The Last Sovereign. Oh, I haven't changed, my bad. I haven't changed to the game. There we go. Simon, I have a longer-term, lower priority request. If it were really lower priority, I don't think you'd be bringing it to me. Are you understating things? Maybe so, but everything seems trivial compared to this end of existence as we know it stuff. Lenin, I went shopping in every single clothing shop in the entire world for Iris, so that she could sue me underwear and a breastplate. You're fine. Please go ahead. What is it? I may be inactive, but I am an elven elder. There's important political work to be done. And you are not capable of doing it. Just 10 years ago, trade with the forests was still limited, and elves were divided by religion. We've seen a radical overturn of the old social order in a remarkably short time. And had something to do with it. I'm not criticizing, I'm just noting how much has changed. I think society is uniquely malleable in eras like this. But even largely positive movements have downsides. I think we need counterparts to what might be called succubus solidarity. The downside of having had the political discussion we did like a couple streams ago is that my mind always goes to American metaphors. I was gonna say, this is when Obama was like, I want a strong Republican Party. Lenin, no, the Mother's Guard does not need to be a strong counterforce to your influence. At least not in the... Like, once we control the Mother, then we can allow controlled opposition. Until we've dominated the entire political landscape and removed every dissenting opinion, we do not need a strong opposing party. We need to go and kill the Mother, slash enslave her, slash put her out of the picture, make her go on vacation, and then we can do this. But you're here too far, too fast. Yeah, Munch, you should have been here for the political discussion. You would have loved it. You should rewatch that VOD. I showed a friend it, and they're like losing their mind the entire time. It's so good. Probably a highlight of my streaming, like, I won't say career. My streaming journey somehow more cringe than streaming career. Never mind, I will say career. So far. I think we need counterparts to what might be called succubus solidarity. With one another across nations, there are certainly some alliances, including formal ones, but I think it's clear that they have major differences as well. True, but that doesn't prevent them from having a collective impact, despite differences. In general, they lead to the increased sexualization of societies, that's true. I watched some of it, and it was mostly you getting owned by them making no points at all. Now, you might think I'm angry by hearing that, but having rewatched it, would it surprise you to hear that that was my exact takeaway from it as well? I ended up rewatching the alt-right handbook on controlling the narrative just to prepare myself if that happens again. Because I did get owned by it. I did get absolutely owned by it for like 30-40 minutes, and I was like, man, led to some funny moments, but this didn't need to happen. We could have just banned and moved on. Really, I should be way happier on the ban hammer. No, you know what? Okay, Kirby, I don't know if you're still here at the moment, or if you went BRB when I went BRB, but if you're here, Kirby, if you ban someone you find annoying in chat, that pops up as a message for me. So in the future, if we get some shit like that, and you're like, Pip is being a bitch ass and not banning them, you can just send the ban mid-argument, and that'll probably wake me up. It's like, yeah. No, that's probably right, you know? I fall into the spell too easily. I was here, and then I accidentally closed the tab, so I missed everything you said. Is this me getting owned by making no points at all? And now I have to re-explain the same thing? No, I'm just kidding. What I'm saying is, if I don't ban someone that you think should be banned, slash we're wasting a bunch of time on a stupid conversation, you can just ban them mid-conversation. I will see that they got banned by you, and they'll probably wake me up to it. And in the worst case, I unban them immediately, and laugh at it. And in the best case, I go, yeah, they probably should be banned. Not you specifically, but any moderator. Just a great way to wake the streamer up when they're getting owned by making no points at all for 40 minutes. But on the flip side, that wouldn't lead to discussing how making orphanages is, or not orphanage, making abortion centers is eugenist behavior. So, is it really worth it? That will be my main argument, like, that lives rent-free in my head for a long time going forward. But that doesn't prevent them from having a collective impact, despite differences. In general, they lead to the increased sexualization of societies. Funnily enough, that's actually a real thing. I'm saying that that's like the primary reason to make an abortion center. But are you saying that's happened in history? I'd believe that that's been a thing, like a strategy. But I would need to see a source. I'm really bad at banning. I'll definitely call how bad the discussion got. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. To be fair though, I had the highest amount of shatters I've had in a while on that stream. Twitch sent me an email that went, a record number of shatters. And then like the Twitch summary that I don't read. But the title had a record number of shatters in it, and I was like, that makes sense. That tracks. Also, God, Stream Elements died, or is dying soon, and that's what I'm using to stream. It's actually a thing they've done. Oh wait, the exact arguments they made of the red team trying to get them made in black communities to reduce their numbers is actually a thing they've done. Well, they said the Democratic Party, but... I'm googling eugenist abortion centers. FBI, it's fine. You don't gotta. It's fine. The abortion center controversy goes crazy. Yeah, that's... If you find a source for this, I would genuinely like to read through it. Not because I don't believe it, but because this sounds like one of those things where it's like... I will have brain damage by the time I'm done with it. Which is sort of how I enjoy living my life. That's why I stream the games I stream, because brain damage is like really appealing to me. Which you intend to ban, I presume? Oh, I'm obviously in support, but elves won't be universally in agreement about that. I'm not proposing weakening succubus' impact on society, just balancing it with other, specifically elven, interests. Reasonable in theory, but that could take various forms, some of them quite heavy-handed. Nothing like a formal organization. I think elven culture should move away from such controlling structures in general. But I do think that more conversation across nations and other boundaries would be in our best interest. I'd like to set up some of those conversations, thus allowing elves to support one another in whatever directions they choose. Worthwhile, if it can be done. I think we should stick to my area of expertise. Dargelon, Ardaheim, and Yihilin. Viewers at streamboo.com. Now, they're not best viewers. They're not even AI viewers anymore. They're just viewers. Man, these bots they're getting so lazy now. They share borders and have entrenched relationships that may have interests in common. It could work. Plus, this way we aren't trying to speak for all elves. The conversations can expand organically later if they want. I know this might seem more appropriate for later, but I would be very happy if we could do this now. Why are you so concerned with the timing? The world is ending. We're facing a terrible threat. you can't promise that we'll survive, can you? No. Xerxes or Hester may win and enforce their own vision of reality on the world. But we also need to consider the possibility that no one wins. Mutual destruction, or at least the ruining of all these grandiose objectives. If the worst does happen, I want to feel like I've left something behind. A legacy for my own people. Could be undone if things go poorly, of course. So could anything. But I would go into the final battle with a clearer mind if I had this behind me. You can't call something like this the final battle. It's a little on the nose. Like, obviously it is the final battle, but what if there's, like, what if we find Destiny? We depose Hester and Xerxes. We kill Destiny. Or enslave it, or free it, or whatever. I don't know what state it's in, if it's even a person. Whatever. We manipulate Destiny. And then bam! Fucking Kefka shows up. And the real god was alive behind it, just laughing at us the entire time. Like, what will we do? What will we do then? Just give up because we already did the final battle and there's no point anymore? Like, ah, fuck. We hit our final battle quota for now. We haven't even moved into the post-game yet. We can't fight you yet. I'm sorry. Can you just stay there for a while? We're gonna go back and, like, do a couple more investments and chill for a bit before we continue. And then maybe we'll face you. But then, I did say I was gonna retire after the final battle, so maybe we'll just let you leave. World War I was called the Great War until it was no longer the final war. Yep. There's a fucking fantastic World War I game that I'm forgetting the name of that I played for educational purposes very long ago. And I think it might be like a cornerstone game in my life. I think it's called like Bleeding Hearts or something like that. Which is about an army medic running through the trenches. And I'll say I was an empathetic person before that, but that game crushed me. And I think I actually became more empathetic after playing it. What is that game called? Is it called Bleeding Hearts? I'm gonna get some stupid dating sim or some stuff. Something like that. It's not called Bleeding Hearts. I don't remember what it's called. World War I game. Medic. I can't find it with just that search term, which makes sense. If someone knows what game I'm talking about, I'd love to hear, to find it. It's not... Actually, I know someone who played it. I'm gonna go on a quick trip, because this is, like, important to me. Jesse Cox. If I do playlists... This... Many years ago. And I search bleeding, now that I've loaded everything. This is still not long enough at the back, I don't think. It's like... Okay. It's like one of the earliest one, actually, so I should be able to find it just here. Unless it didn't get a playlist, which I guess is possible too. Because it was like 5 episodes or something like that. I think we moved past it now. Yeah, Tokyo Jungle is definitely after it. So they probably didn't get a playlist. That's tragic. Yeah, it would have been like here. It's on Steam. If I search the tag... Oh, you can't see that. I switched to Steam. Steam. World War I. Can I... Right. My flux is fucking with me. It decided to bring me down to no light for a second. Now by tag. World War I. Sort by reviews. Valiant Hearts. God, I can't believe that worked. I said Bleeding Hearts, which is close enough. Valiant Hearts is such a fucking fantastic game. This game absolutely crushed me. Highly recommend playing it. It is so good. It even has a Russian friend review. Who the fuck is this? I must have added you during like CS or some shit. I don't know who the fuck you are. Yeah, Valiant Hearts. Play that game. It absolutely crushed me. World of War is a really hard game, hard to make a proper game about, because you have to make the gameplay suck. Well, that's why you're a medic. And I wouldn't say the gameplay sucks, but I would say it definitely feels bad. Definitely feels bad. Entirely reasonable. So what should be the practical steps for such a plan? The first step is easy. We just need to go to Central Feltier and talk to the elders about the basics of the deal. Well then, we'll be on our way. Pip has good taste in games. Thank you, Tunes. I appreciate that. From what I've seen, I think you've got pretty good taste in games as well. You know... When was this? Your Donkey Kong video almost inspired a long-form project from me. But then I got absolutely fucked up in terms of things I had to do in real life. To the point that I like lost passion for it. But you almost made something so good that after saying I was never gonna make a Melee video again, I made a Melee video again. So... You're very good at what you do. I basically have to ruin my life to make these things. I feel you on that. Do you know what's gonna fuck me up? There is no way I'm going to finish this game with 184 at the time right now. 185 almost hours. And not make a really, really, really big video on it. This game is longer than Umineko. And I would say... probably more interesting than Umineko to talk about. And Umineko is very interesting to talk about. So I'm really looking forward to ruining my life. I've like considered starting writing a script now. But I also feel like I want to have a clear head with the game done before I can judge how I would want to format a video like that. Where's the Umineko video? Do you know what the... I have a bunch of notes, yes. I have a lot of notes that I don't want to share because I keep rewriting them constantly. Then you're good? Exactly. Yeah. Like, the thing is, I took notes for Umineko too, but what happened with the Umineko thing was, one, I lost the VODs, which was really annoying. That I didn't care too much about. What I cared about was... I'll be real. I watched a bunch of Umineko content online, and I found every single discussion that I saw either... like, cringeworthy is the wrong take. Like, very preachy. And I, like, thought about what I would say. And I was like... Nothing I'm gonna say about Umineko is going to be interesting enough to warrant entering the space where a bunch of 20 to 30-year-old guys and like have already made their video essays. That meme of the fucking tracker in the forest. It's like, white man has been here. How can you tell? Video essay. Like, I was like, there's nothing I can say that's gonna have any relevance. And I don't even necessarily want to sell the game to anyone. From an art perspective, I feel like Umineko... Like, Umineko is a game that I think I would want to use as a comparison point and talk about in other things. But on its own, I don't think I have anything that I want to say afterwards. If it had a different episode 7 and episode 8, I would 100% have made a video on it. I think the way that they are structured completely killed my motivation to make a video, which is really tragic. Like if I stopped at episode 4, like I finished episode 4 and I stopped there, I would have made a banger video on that. But as soon as I finished the game, I was like, I don't feel like there's like kind of is what it is. I'm like more inclined to make a video on Erika than I am on Umineko. which is really silly, but Erika as a character I find immensely interesting and fun to talk about. And I think I would much rather make a dedicated character thing on her. With all this said, this game has way more things to talk about than Umineko. It is in a way more unique position. And I think it is, like, Umineko is one of a kind. But Umineko is the type of one of a kind that I like to call, well, UA, or I forgot how to say the letter Y. YA, I guess. Young adult bait. In that, if you consume Umineko between the ages of 14 and 20, there's, depending on your previous media diet, there's a non-zero chance that Umineko is going to completely take over and become the type of thing that you compare every future piece of media you consume to. Not just within the sphere, but in general. And there's a few different things like that, like Homestuck is one of those as well, where it kind of just becomes a thing that you measure everything else against. And that type of media can be fun to talk about. I feel like I got to Umineko too late to have that relationship to it. And I don't think I can... I think if I played it myself, I could have that discussion and I could say interesting things in a YouTube video. But because I played it on stream and I was constantly forced to elucidate my thoughts against working sleeping, Twitch chatter with a very peculiar way of chatting for the entire duration of it, I feel like my enjoyment of it is colored so strongly by the fact that I was streaming it, that anything I say about Umineko is going to be from a very different lens than how a normal person would consume it. And that ruins it 100%. I think that's really the core of it. Neither do I have anything interesting to say about it that would warrant a video, but even if I just felt like an urge to say what I wanted to say and not look, anywhere else, I'm like, I'm the only one that exists, let's not survey anyone else first. Even if I was feeling like that, like I burned for it, I would still run up against the fact that my experience with it is so far away from the standard experience that that disconnect makes it really difficult to talk about. Something I don't think is going to be a problem for this in the slightest. Because I already played the majority of this game alone before I streamed it. Like I had 140 hours in this game, or 120 hours, something like that, before I started to stream it. So I'm terrified of, well, first writing a script for this, and then deciding what I want to cover, what type of video I want to make. I think I could make a banger video on the... that's like a walkthrough, kind of. Like the classic, it's a 5-hour synopsis of what the game is. Like, I could make one of those. But I don't think that's what I want to make. So it'll be fascinating to figure out what I actually want to make. But I'm also pretty sure it's guaranteed to be the biggest project I've ever done. and I still want to stream other stuff in the meanwhile. So I'm basically guaranteed to ruin my life for it if I do it. Which, I'm gonna have to do it for my own sake. It sucks. I hate that that's how I work. I need the ending to suck ass, but suck ass in an uninteresting way that ruins the vibe for me and makes me not want to talk about it. I really need the game to come in clutch here. Like, if it doesn't come in clutch here, we're fucked. You won't hear from me for like 5 months, and then it'll be like, yeah, we need a Chainsaw Man ending. If a Chainsaw Man ending happens, God, that would be so good. If everything resets to like the very start of the game here, at the very end, holy shit. That would be a perfect way to avoid making a video essay. I'd also never recommend the game to anyone, so that'd be baller. Okay, I need to do this part alone. Just wait for me. We have widespread agreement on the abstract pieces. Is that a significant achievement, or the foundation that arguments will be based on? The latter, I'm afraid. But it's good that Pan-11, not Pan-11, ideals are considered a winning idea. Anyway, I wanted to introduce you to one of the other elders. He has some questions a bit about future plans. I wonder if I'll get benefits for the Altina stuff for doing this. Because this is all elven-centric, and they're talking about uniting the different communities, right? I wonder if the Northwestern elf stuff is gonna play into this at all. Maybe it's vice versa, and if you do the Altina stuff first, you get bonuses here. The ideals are all well and good, but what cudgel will future elven cooperation wield to build its authority? The succubi have widespread numbers, sexual products, and the favor of leadership. How can we compete? Well, elves are favored too. So you say, but will that be enough in a new era when everything is being turned upside down? So you believe that elven interests need a defining edge? Precisely. We're already engaging in unprecedented levels of trade and immigration, and all of that is being swallowed. Note that the succubi are advancing by freely giving many of their secrets. Is there anything in the forest that would be palatable to volunteers? Only the very advantages that we need to keep to fend off other interests. Hoarded advantages will decrease in value or potentially be undermined. Could you get ahead of any of those processes? Was that a threat? We're well aware of how many of our secrets are slipping away from us. Oh! No, it's not a threat. What we need to do is find a specialty and use that as our advantage. You mean, trade it freely, establishing ourselves as the dominant player? Exactly. I was thinking we could specialize in magical wood. We're decades ahead of most other nations in that field. Do you think that could actually work? Yihilin, for example, has a significant need for wood capable of handling greater quantities of mana. You could establish a business relationship. And those sorts of secrets would likely be stolen in a generation. Yes. Perhaps we can sell them first. I can see the profit in this, but Elder Lunin, you must know that the xenophobic factions will hate this. I know, but what can we do? That advantage wouldn't win us wars, so better to prove ourselves a valuable part of the continent's magical trade. Why does the wood need to handle more mana? Probably for the airships and stuff, right? Like, it seems like the more mana something can hold, the less vulnerable it is to, like, mages and shit in general, is the vibe I'm getting. But I don't know if that's ever explicitly stated in text. If you want this to work, you'll need agreements from both Yihilin and Ardaheim. Doable? I understand. We'll set things up. I think this is a lovely start to an idea. We just need to make some connections and tweak the politics. I agree. I think this could really strengthen the elven position. I want you to know I was being very good. Good? While you were going on about elven wood and exporting wood and all that... Oh my, I wasn't even thinking about that. Your tits are a primary exporter of elven wood. Be sure to harvest all the elven wood that appears in the morning. Let's figure out that terminology before we negotiate with any succubi. See? This is the type of dialogue that I can make a video essay about. Like, this shit... You won't get this from any other game. That's the selling point. It should be fine. Onward to Yihilin and Ardaheim. This is why you call it lumber. Yeah, dude, my morning lumber. You interested? I'm exporting. At reduced prices. We should talk to Janine in the throne room. For Ardaheim, maybe it'll be best to start in the embassies. Yeah. Thank you for actually pointing me where to go instead of reduce prices. I'm very desperate. I keep thinking that this crystal that goes to Eustrin is the Artford crystal, and I don't know why. It hasn't moved the entire game. But I keep getting it wrong anyway. Okay, I'm not sure exactly what we need here, so let me ask around and establish some parameters. Oh dear, this is going to be more difficult than I thought. Miguel, I'm right about that, aren't I? There's no fancy mercantile solution that I'm missing? No, you have a valuable asset in the form of mana-compatible lumber, but you're seeking more than a little profit. If you want to establish a thriving trade, you don't want to establish a monopoly, and don't want to establish a monopoly, then this won't be easy. I was a little surprised that human kingdoms allow monopolies on things. Should make a video essay that's just every single time that this is like a fantasy commentary on the real world. Like every single instance of, hey, this is clearly a thinly veiled commentary on the real world, either politically or economically or whatever. You just like talk about every instance, and that's the video essay with no red thread, nothing like connecting it. That would be a banger video for me and no one else to watch. It's one of the primary ways of rewarding loyalty, or for a noble family to keep its edge. In my opinion, it inevitably leads to corruption and waste, but you can see why those in charge have little incentive to change it. But I think there is a solution, at least in theory, a way to negotiate with all the organizations to allow more elven trade. In theory, but you need more political help than raw economic. Aww. Want me to talk to Simon? Iris could probably help you out too. No, they have so many important things to do. I'll find someone else to help me out with this. Well, good luck. I'll be here for the contracts and negotiations if you figure out the politics. I need help from someone with more experience, but I'm really not sure who. The suspicious character standing in the far right, not part of an embassy, that hasn't been here any other time throughout the entire game, and looks suspiciously like the Queen of Philon, standing at the Philon embassy. Oh, that's crazy! That's crazy. I can't believe it's Filiel, the Queen of Philon. How... that's insane! Lenine, I've overheard your plans, and I thought I might step in to help a little. Oh, don't you have work to do? Running Genelon? Oh, I said Philon. Fuck. It's Genelon. No! I said I had it wrong! No! It's Kant... K-H-A-N-T, and Kant. It's Kant, and it's Genelon. That's what she runs. Work to do? Yes, without question. Work more important than helping a fellow harem member? Not so much. That's too kind, but if you're sure, quite sure, I'm looking forward to it, actually. Really? You want to take a break from managing an empire to micromanage something else? I suppose so. Well, I see why you and Simon get along so well. I'm being serious. I love my work as a ruler. It just grows tiresome as I become locked within more and more agreements and systems. To go somewhere new and use the skills I've developed in an entirely new context. Well, I expect to find it very refreshing. I'm happy it can be that for you. Do you have any ideas about getting everyone to work together? It seems to me that your first problem is making clear everyone's mutual interest. You gotta get the incentive structure right. If you have the wrong incentives, it will never work out. You just need to fix the incentives. Oh, wow, you cleared through everything so quickly. Do you even need me for this? I couldn't do half of this without your local expertise. Now, on to the next problem. If you ask me, this is proof that the continents need to work together more. It's Arkland this time, but the next... Yeah. No new dialogue. Okay, next problem. So it's Yihilin, right? There's nothing... I'm gonna assume that it's Yihilin, like we mentioned. Yeah. Finish in Ardford. They grew closer. Life's good. Oh, no, 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 no. Haven't been here since I took the win quest, I don't think, have I? Yay! Wait, that's Ouya, not win. Why do I think win would... Is it because of the training ground? I guess Ouya makes a lot of sense. That Ouya would have her thing here. Excuse me, but would you be interested in expanding your order's martial capacity? With Serantian skills? Some may scorn them, but we've always respected our neighbors. Oh, very good. Let me explain and perhaps we can help each other. This has been very productive. I am glad you funded the Order of Silence. Okay. Oh! Skill level excellent. Awesome. Wait, it also improved the accessibility from decent to good. Wonder if that's high enough to go to the Serantian slums or whatever it was. Speaking of, I do need to pay like... Oh my god. There's too many investments and too little money. I'm going the wrong way. Am I? We did the Merchant Guild, right? I think we checked out the Merchant Guild for win. But I'm paranoid. I'm like 99% sure we did. Yeah, this is... We did do that. And there's nothing... There's nothing else interesting here. Do-do-do-do-do. Thought that there might be something in here. Okay, now I'm leaving for real. Hate this place. There's nothing here for me ever. Any other place I haven't been? I mean, I haven't gone to Aram at all, aside from the vineyard thing. But let's do Janine first. Not like that. Or maybe like that, but that's after. None of you have anything new to say, right? That's another thing, the fact that now I'm no longer depressed, so I could reasonably talk to everyone. And they could have new things to say as a result. I feel like 80 cohesion is so low, but... Oh! New dialogue. I'm glad that you seem to be feeling better. It has taken some time. I may never be exactly the person I was before, but I'm satisfied with the person I am. Words to live by. Genuinely good advice. You haven't complained, but I've wondered if you're hiding your own suffering. Hester held you captive and manipulated you for a very long time, after all. She wasn't intentionally cruel, so it wasn't really torture, but the process was an exhausting effort of holding on to myself. My essence is already purity, but she bathed me in it, trying to force me to take on those qualities more completely. I can't imagine how that would feel. Imagine sunlight so bright it pierces your body, burning into you from every direction at all times. Oh, so like a solar flare from Dragon Ball Z. Yes, I can imagine that. Cell did use that to great effect, flashbanging. Vegeta, I believe? Fuck, I forgot. I hope living with us has been more comfortable. Without question, but it could be more comfortable. Fuck, are we fucking the goddess? Do you mean... A link between the two of us would be beneficial, both strengthening you and protecting me. But the truth is that, after watching you for so long, voyeur, you are such a fucking voyeur, get in the cock command center, the cock rocket is taking off. I would like to be with you as the others are. I might have objected earlier, but I've enjoyed getting to know you. Given my sight over the world, I've seen a great deal of sex, but this will actually be my first time. Truly? I'd assumed that at some point or another. I'm a purity goddess, and I've been fortunate to avoid capture by an incubus king. So in a sense, I'm the most innocent being in the universe. I saw your mal. Is there anything cocky in the mal? Or are you saying that she saw my mal, and she's like, I need to fuck you now because you got good taste in anime? Because in that sense, I agree. I think that is a valid conclusion to come to from seeing my mal. You rated Dragon Ball poorly? I don't actually think... Okay, so regular Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z have really good moments. And they are, like, a century-defining piece of work. I don't think they're overall that good. Which is really funny, because I have a few friends who absolutely adore Dragon Ball more than anything. And I've never told them that I think this. The good, like, the Cell Saga, the start of the Buu Saga, the Android Saga, parts of the Frieza Saga, but not like... The manga is better than the anime. The manga is 10,000 billion times better. I really like the manga for both. Original Dragon Ball manga goes insanely hard as well. Probably more so than Dragon Ball Z, but Dragon Ball Z manga is also good. But yeah, I don't think they're actually that good in anime form. I'm a hater. I do think Dragon Ball Abridged is fucking fantastic though. That's a must watch. So in a sense, I'm the most innocent being in the universe. You've been twisting those fundaments of reality, so I'm looking forward to joining in. Huh. Yeah, here's a sex scene coming. Legendary sex scene. But you don't get to see it, because I'm removing the thing. What? I wasn't sure if the goddess of purity would follow virginity stereotypes. Now that's just bad theology. Imagine gooning to these meme-ass texts. Oh, this might be monumental. First of all, we got an achievement. It's, the achievement is... Finally chosen. Receive a glorious experience point from Evala. And we got the Blessing of Evala, which gave us 1 experience. Now, if you weren't here for the very, very first stream, the Chosen have the Blessing of Evala. And we would kill a monster, and it would give the party members, like, 10 to 100 experience, and then they'd get, like, 2,000 experience because they had the Blessing of Evala. Which means that Evala likes the Chosen about 2,000 times more than she likes Simon. And that's after fucking Simon. This shit's crazy. Wait, what just happened? I feel... For years, some of my power was drawn away to strengthen the Chosen more quickly. That's what I'm saying. I figured that if they get strength for killing some rats, you deserve something for rocking my world. But can you do that regularly? Can I... power level? Dude, if I had a harem of this many women, I would also be more concerned about if I could power level using them or not. I don't think you're lacking for sexual gratification at this point, but... Power leveling is, like, satisfying for the soul. That's soul gratification. My capacity for it has been reduced, and it actually strained me even to grant you that small amount. Pathetic. But I figured it would be worth it, just once. Wait, no, I mean it'll happen every time. We should do that again. Huh. Theologically dubious. Evala joins the harem. And I'm not at 100? Jesus Christ. Everything looks so different from this angle. Yeah. Don't care. What's your name in the harem Bible? Okay, just goddess of purity. It's fucking messed up. Boring. Abomination, but she's hot. So, can we figure out the rest of them? We have... I would assume the mother as one of these. I would also assume the goddess of magic, so that's probably these two. The mother and the goddess of magic are probably these two. Who are these two? I don't know. Like, it's not Hester. I would be extremely surprised if it's Hester, unless she like. Maybe they gotta appeal to the Gilf angle. That could be it. Maybe Hester is one of these. I mean, initially I thought that we were gonna get the 2 Elven Queens in the leader tab, but we haven't. Oh yeah, Celica. Celica is probably one of these, right? So it's Celica, the Mother, and Goddess of Magic. And then the last one, I guess, is unknown, because we don't really have a good lead yet. With that said, I have walked enough on the treadmill. We've done 2 hours almost. So I will dismantle the treadmill and sit down for the rest of the stream. It is hot as fuck outside, so I feel like I'm overheating massively. 1 second. You know who I miss in the stream? I was looking over at the activity tab in my OBS, and I saw that Tsay44 gifted a bunch of subs 3 months ago with the message, "Arg, I'm so far behind. How can this game have so many more hours?" And we haven't seen them for like 2+ months. So Tsay, when you catch up here, I miss you, buddy. I hope you're having a good time. I hope the length of this game didn't deter you, and that your life is good. Did they type in the Discord at some point? When was the last one from them? It was 2 months ago, yeah. That's funny. Also miss Sahad. Hope Sahad is doing okay. This is the problem with streaming to like a small enough viewer base where you like know everyone. Because you start wondering, I wonder how X person's doing. I guess that would happen to just like a small subset of your viewers if you had a bunch of them. It's not necessarily a bad thing. I was gonna talk to Janine, that's right. Oh. Can I add the Goddess of Magic to the harem as well? Yeah. I knew it. Also, this song is such a banger. I was gonna call Tisa an oil baron. I watched Salty DK Dan play Undertale 2, which is a fan game that's very, very good. I was very surprised at the quality of it. But they had someone in chat that was donating like $100 each time, like 10+ times a stream, 4 streams in a row. And they kept saying like, "Stop donating to me. I'm worried about your, like, you hurting yourself by donating to me. I'm going to like refund/charge back these or like block them so that you can't spend money on me." And they just kept doing it. They just kept doing it. So sometimes I wonder, is it an oil baron or is it just someone that has the equivalent of like a gacha addiction where they just either like parasocially or just to like feel like someone else is gonna use it more valuably. Like, unironically, there was a period like When I streamed Rivals and I got that lucky break where I had so many viewers and I could grow it, the reason I stopped streaming was because I got one donation that was like pretty big. I think I got like 80 euros or something from a random person that the way they typed made it seem like they were 16. Like, they had the aura of being underaged. And they donated like 80 euros. And I was like really fucking disgusted by that. Like, I was like, it doesn't matter if it's true or not. If I want to make streaming like a career, you have to live with the fact that you are siphoning people's goodwill and money, and that would be fine if you could trust that people could take care of themselves. And I have zero trust that people can take care of themselves. So, like, a big reason that I don't really care about growing the stream in any way, like, it would be nice to have 200 people in here, and a really lively chat, and a cool discussion, and, like, not have to worry about my day job and stream constantly. I know that I would get, like, even if it only happens once, if I learn that someone fucks over their life because of, like, content I've made in any way, I would, like, stop streaming forever. But I couldn't if my livelihood relied on it. And squaring those two things is not something I want to do. Which was the moment I gave up, like, having a competitive, like, Melee career and having a competitive, like, anything career or trying to be a content creator, and just went, I need a real job. Similar reason to why I don't want to play poker. I think I have the skill set to be a very good poker player. It's not an uncommon path for Melee players to become poker players after. And I do enjoy the game part of poker, but I just don't want to make a living siphoning from people I think already have it poor. Like, don't have the self-control they need. I would much rather siphon from an oil baron than that, you know? If anything, here's a crazy statement, but with how my worldview works, it's probably more ethical to kill Jeff Bezos than it is to play poker professionally. And it's crazy to have a worldview like that when you live in the world that works the way it is right now. It's rough out here. I'm gonna try to be as good a person as I can and let people be people. But man, sometimes I wish we all didn't have to worry about this. A worldview doesn't have Jeff Bezos as an ethical view. You mean killing him? A lot of people. God. Like, I might have talked to too many libertarians recently, but it's rough out here. It's rough out here. Miffin? I'm for capping... I'm for doing this instead. Like, the optimal solution is to cap wealth and just confiscate everything above that, and then go, we're not gonna ask questions. We're not gonna ask any questions. You can no longer make any money. But your winning part of this deal is that we don't ask questions that you don't want to answer. Like, that's the exchange there. We cap it across the globe for everyone, and we highly prosecute or whatever people that try to skirt those rules. But we don't do anything too extreme to the people that have way too much wealth. And when Elon gets 10 trillion, he's gonna want 100 trillion. That's part of the problem. Really, what we need is an adventuring party to go kill the dragon, Smaug. It's funny, I'm playing a game where we're essentially doing the... Like, we are the Jeff Bezos. No, we're not. Who's the Jeff Bezos of this game? It's really hard to tell who's the Jeff Bezos of this game, but it's definitely not our crew. Ginasta would be, I guess. No. Ginasta is not the puppeteer and is not pulling any strings. And if anything, Ginasta is a very... Like no, Ginasta is not. That might be almost as far away as possible. If anything, she's a wage slave. She was born into wage slavery and she got very, very good at her job. You know what? The correct answer, to make me stop thinking about it, is it's Miguel, but Miguel was based because she killed Miguel to become Miguel. So she girl bossed her way there, so it's based. Fun fact, best estimates put Smaug's wealth below 100 billion. He has many priceless items which have no possible price. Yeah. Money doesn't sway politics enough in this situation. You say that like we haven't made our entire empire with money. I feel like that's just wrong. I think money might sway politics more in this world than it does in reality. There are like a lot of nobles, and we've got so much money that we could eradicate all of them, and it'd be fine. If you change the framing, if you change the background of this game, we could be in I was gonna say City 17, Cyberpunk 2077, and like Miguel is the head of a megacorp, and we're the fucking what's his name? I was gonna say the scavenger, but that's not his name. What's his name? Giga Broken Dude. Isn't it Head something? No, not V. I mean, technically we are V. I'm talking about the boss. Adam Smasher. We're Adam Smasher. We are Adam Smasher, and Miguel is just using us with money, you know? We're the enforcer. Miffin. I wanna fuck. You don't understand what they've had me fuck recently. I had to fuck bees. I need something remotely normal. I also had to fuck the cuck queen, which was kinda nice, but she has really warped views of sex because she's watched people have sex for 4,000 billion years. So the cuck queen was a little different. I'm hoping you're more normal. Oh, is it finally time? If you want it to be. Please kiss me like that again, and then... We got Addicts Anonymous. Miffin joins the harem. Okay, well, I guess I'm reading through this. Let's get through all the wonderful amounts of porn. Holy shit, this is like the longest sex scene in a long time. Is it interesting though? I feel like you could take the length of... Like divide the length of the sex scene by how many people are involved in it, and then you can get an idea of what fetishes Sierra Lee has herself. Like if she phoned in the writing versus if she really was into it. This is not interesting. I feel like I'm approaching each sex scene from like a literally analysis part or perspective. I read a phrasing here, and I read it like an LLM. It's a very LLM phrasing. It starts with not only. But this one, reading this like ChatGPT wrote it, is killing me. Not only was she filled by his cock, his power surged within her, not demanding nor controlling, only offering. Rocket emoji, hashtag LinkedIn moves. Here, we found it. Or found it, we're done with it. It all feels so much more wholesome than I expected. Wholesome? Technically, I tell my followers that sex is a good and pure part of a relationship, but due to what I've experienced, I've struggled to believe it. Man, women can't get away from, like, sexual trauma, and even when you become a god. This is the gender gap. This is fucked up. No matter how powerful you are still... Like, if you ask a woman in your life, there's a good chance that they've suffered. I hope you're feeling like that condition is weakening. Stay here long enough and I'll show you how pure I can be. 87 for you as well? At least it's not 6-7. I hope that I can regain the trust of my followers soon. That makes me want to go talk to your followers. Oh, is the final one here? Please invest money into my tower magic so I don't need to be anywhere near when you and Miffin... Oh. Me when I accidentally invest? And then this one has the shining sword thing. And you. Janine! Fix everything. What? Do I have to call upon her? Isn't it Janine we have to talk to? But I thought it was Janine we had to talk to. In the throne room, maybe. Janine, is it okay if we set up in here? Of course. There isn't so much official business these days. I see that win paper. I'd hope to speak with you personally. We want to set up potential trade across nations on man-enriched wood. While I could emphasize with the economic or magical elements, I think we should lead with the political, which is why I wanted to speak to you first. I think I understand what you're aiming for, and I'll certainly do my best to help. An essential part of any such deal will be dealing with allies who would object to Yihilin receiving any further advantages. Yes, I had worried about that. I somehow just found out, through trying to voice Janine in a different way, that I like enunciate my S's way harder than I have to. Don't worry, I'll reach out and make connections, but there are two things I'd rather leave to your expertise. I don't know why I do, but intentionally trying to not do it still worked. Oh? First, you should go speak to the Elven community here in Yihilana yourself. You'll need their buy-in for this to work. That's the plan. Set up an invitation to make it official, and I'll be there. Second, and less obligatory, I suggest that you go to the Shal Estates to negotiate regarding their sexual magic. Yes, I can see how that would be helpful. I'll keep it in mind. Hopefully you can pull everything together. I hate when I see so many sparkles. Is it the Elven Ghetto in Yihilana? Negotiate at the Shal Estates. Take Filial to the Shal Estates. Take Filial to Yihilana. Okay. What are these? Let's do this first. You there! What kinds of capacity testing do airships do for crew members? Oh. Test very hard. Need to do work, but also think in air. Think in the air? Is that harder for orcs? No, mean in air. Can move in many directions, not simple like ground. Can twist in different ways. You need lateral and vertical thinking, outside the box. Everybody need understand this. Captains need much good understanding, even some orc captains. Three-dimensional thinking. I definitely want to talk to you about these exams. This was useful. Glad we could talk. Good luck making tests for brain ships. Me study hard to help with airships. Now I get to visit big city and fancy share room. I understand you're having some trouble with Noble Corporation. Yes, unfortunately. We overthrew the old system, but there are still vestiges. Wow, I can't believe we're almost done. Thank you for your help, Filial. It's been a pleasure. But I have to confess, I didn't come here solely to relax. I also wanted to work with you. With me? I've been wanting to work with you since I joined the harem. I quite admire you. Okay, this might be the worst writing in the entire game. There's nothing for you to admire about Linine, except maybe her larger breasts. Otherwise, you've got every single edge on her possible. It's not even like a hair color thing. Like, you've got everything. There's like maybe the fact that she's so pathetic compared to you. What? Forgive me, but that's hard to believe. The queen of a massive nation admiring an itinerant elder from a backwoods continent? You think I'm making fun? Not in the slightest. For all my authority, I am in many ways restricted. I have no choice but to play the queen at all times, bound by chains of office. Whereas your plans to have elves embrace sexual magic were impressively audacious. Impressively foolish, you might say. I'm lucky I ran into Simon instead of someone else. Not at all. You adapted as your circumstances changed and put yourself in a position that is, in a sense, even more powerful than mine. By that logic, Yara and Akka are the most powerful because they have the largest impact on the harem. Maybe even Wendy's really played the game insanely well and forged that position before we even acquired the shard, which, you know, that's the real impressive thing. And you call yourself foolish, but you've been embraced by the succubi of the harem in a way I never could. I'm sure they're just being polite if you were to ask them. What if I'm not asking them? So this was all a long ploy to get me naked. Did I need to do something else? I really do admire your beauty. It was about the breasts. Okay, this isn't bad writing. It's warranted now. Now it's going to seem like I'm fishing for compliments, but that's hard to believe. I felt the opposite way. You always look so elegant. I refuse to believe you're unaware of your own assets. Assets. Yes, but when people call you beautiful, they mean that you're transcendently radiant, someone who deserves to be immortalized in paintings. If they call me beautiful, they mean that I have big tits and they want to fuck me. I might be the target audience to this game, because every time I start memeing about it, the text just, like, reads out what I said back to me. Isn't this entire conversation, every single joke I just made, written back to me? I feel like we're playing, like, what's it called? Like a telephone game? Or like catch and retrieve? Fetch? Like, what are we doing here? Surely you don't feel that way about Simon? Of course not. And the harem has done wonders to heal all the damage to my self-esteem over the years. But having a body that everyone views as inherently sexual, it's hard to know if people really like or respect you, or just want you. This is a real thing, I can imagine. I wouldn't know myself, but I can imagine. That seems rough. It isn't all easy on the other side. There are those who say small breasts are beautiful too, but they also just want to fuck you. I still can't believe it, but I guess we have more in common than I thought. But do we have enough in common? All you needed to do was ask, Filial. We should probably have Simon to keep me from fainting, though. That's fine with me. And can we do it at the end? After we've finished all the work, I mean? As a reward? Why not? Then let's finish up. That count as... Oh, that was taking Filia to Ari Helana. That makes sense, that makes sense. So that's what that question mark, or sparkle is. We need more strong sources of wood. Can we pull it off in Dargelon? Oh, it looks like we don't have quite enough influence there. Okay, so we need to go to Dargelon. I don't think we can source any more wood from Geldaron. Okay, so Dargelon and Geldaron, we need to go to both for that. Or am I going this way? Let's do the filial part first, which was the ghetto. Oh my god, the ghetto is here. I'm stupid. It's in the slums. Oh my god. Navigating this game is going to be the death of me. I love that we decided to still keep a ghetto. and keep slums instead of like elevating it into its own region of the city. We're like, yeah, let's just keep the slums. Let's just keep the ghetto. Fuck it. They don't deserve better. Excuse me, fellow elder. Do you have a moment to discuss some potential changes in Yihilin? Oh my, this world never stops, does it? Yes, I think I understand. We would certainly not object to receiving more support from elves outside Yihilin. And you'll get it, but we were hoping that you could help lead, especially presenting your highest priorities. Increasing succubi living in the slums are leading to various problems. Actual crimes are being dealt with swiftly, but that leaves less clear issues. For example, the vastly increasing levels of sexual magic have a tendency to affect elves more than other groups. And succubi, even many of those who are generally cooperative, don't really understand that. We've been relying on succubus allies, former soldiers or older residents for filtering and support, but you would prefer to deal with it yourself? I was going to say that we'd prefer to have elven allies instead, but yes. Fortunately, that's just the sort of thing our alliance should be able to help with. We can work with that. So you have something in mind? I think we should better develop our own sexual magic. I'm sure we can hold our own with the right sort of work. Well, we're open to anything that... We need to spank this bitch. Respectfully. What type of intrusion is this? Mind, like, blanking me from across the continent to say, stop arguing. Listen to me. You're ruining my toys. Like, fuck you. Who gave you ownership of them, you motherfucker? No, in fact, I don't even know if you're a fucker at all. Okay. Hard read. This is a girl failure. She's never left her domain, and she's never done anything practical. She's jerker-coded as fuck. And she has never left her domain. She's a girl there's probably trash stacked up to the walls in her magical domain or whatever. And she's never left it. The image she projects is, like... an idealized image of her. Like, I refuse to believe she can keep herself together at this point when this is how she uses her magical power. Incubus King, do not push my children any further down this path. That's my mental voice for her. It's not the one I'm gonna use, but it's my mental voice for her, just so you know. I'm not the one pushing. This is a policy the elves themselves have put forward. Elves, you've corrupted with your foul embrace, I tell you. Stop this, or I shall go to war against you. Crying baby versus nuclear bomb. Why aren't you going to keep using that voice? Do it, coward. Well, so I know the Kirby means what they said in game, but I'm going to take this to mean that you have no critique to me using that voice. So now I've got double confirmation in chat to use the voice. So we're gonna use the voice. After everything that's happened, that's how you'd spend your divine power. That's what I'm saying. Do not lecture me. I will. Enough. Linine, I only contacted the Incubus King. But we're connected, and I felt your lecturing. Now, listen to me, unless you're a complete hypocrite. I know this seems reasonable to you, but... This is a chance for your children to defend themselves. You just want to keep us dependent on you. No, I just want to keep you safe. We'd be willing to work with you, even compromise. But are you willing to compromise on anything at all? I will not be lectured like this! Incubus King, I will be watching! And if you act against my children, you will be punished! So, what do you think? Career as a voice actor? Do I got that shit on lockdown? I think I got that shit on lock. But I rebrand to Pipsqueak VA instead of Pipsqueak TV. That seemed to be quite powerful magic. I'm sorry, but you'll have to finish your discussion later. You don't need to be worried. We'll take care of this so you can focus on your community's needs. That said, I'm not sure how we can discuss something like this without risks. Never fear. We've drawn you into our own presence. Grinif. You can't name her Grinif. I will just think of Griffith. So the word for, like, I think it's sour, like a sour personality, or or a bitter personality maybe, is grinig in Swedish, which is very close to greeny. Like that's not very far away. So now I'm just thinking of a really bitter Griffith. You're always using this voice, and I will never listen to you. Grinif won't be able to penetrate the magic here, so speak freely. Is she moving against us? Should we be worried? Her power isn't enormous compared to some others, but she does have a divine shard. Not for long. How do you include two Ys like that? That's what I'm saying. Oh, my gay little flower is bigger now. Oh, you're talking about the bloom badge. I thought that was somehow related to what we were saying in game, and my CPU cycles were running, like my RAM was hitting 100%, dude. My gay little flower is bigger now. I'm so happy for you, Sandy. Your gay little flower is way bigger. That's true. It's growing really fast. That's not a euphemism, by the way. And she seems to have used her observation to strengthen her own chosen. I fear she's trying to build an army comparable to the others in the Incubus War. So, about 100 hours ago, our entire party could walk in there and disintegrate them. Like, it's fine. Can she possibly compete with real forces like Hester or Circe's? Not even close. Our sister's desires have always outgrown her reach. But she's powerful enough to work against us. So you're saying she needs to be dealt with. You gotta send the goons after her. You need to disappear her. It does seem a great risk to ignore her. Then, that doesn't change anything about what you want. We'll count it as a separate issue. Nice, so in the quest log it's a separate quest, that's good. I'm glad. Let the rest of the harem worry about the goddess. I'd like to support my people. Forget rest of the harem, I'd like to take point on this. Oh my god, the cocky brat goddess and the clearly BDSM-coded sadistic Aurelicy. It's a match made in heaven. Go fuck her up, queen. I'm so down. We have to tame Grinif. We have to go tame Grinif. I'd like to take point on this. I hate that. So, the best thing is that I did the fake crying before Umineko, but the Erika voice actor has that shit on lock so bad that every time I do it, I default to the exact same cadence she uses. Because she's so fucking good at it. Yeah, you can only hear Erika. She's so good at it. It's like I can't do it in any other way. It always defaults to exactly how she does it. That shit is generational voice acting. When you do this voice in general, they are sort of similarly coded, but yeah, that's fair. I've never done that voice before, so it might be. Maybe I am modeling it on Erika. This is the type of thing where I don't practice voices on my own, like at all. So I'll do something here, and then I'll listen back to it, and then I'll try to replicate it. And if it's possible to replicate, it might be a voice I do going forward sometimes. I had a voice that I fucking loved, which was a really good, like, Vegeta impression, but it absolutely kills your throat, so it's unviable. Started with, like, a really overacted, like, Kakarot! What does the scouter say about his power level? But I've lost it completely since then, and it's fucked up. But I definitely, like, I do it for, like, 2 minutes, and my voice is fucked up. So I need to find extreme voices that don't fuck up your throat. It's time to voice train. That's what... Which DBC English voices wouldn't kill your throat? The Goku one? I'm Goku! Chi-Chi says that I'm not allowed upstairs. She brings up a a purple plastic thing, but I'm not allowed upstairs. The stork gave me Gohan. Forget, I lost the voice in completely, but whatever. Forget rest of the harem. I'd like to take point on this. You're gonna have to rewatch this, so you know just how much not Goku this is. Yeah. I can't do a Goku at all. It's just I'm saying that Goku is the one English voice you can do without hurting your throat. Perhaps we can all meet at Aurelius' home to discuss our plans. Agreed. For now, Lenin, would you like to take the lead? Maybe the elder and I can finally finish our conversation. Okay, we've heard all the concerns here. We should go back to Janine and arrange everything. I feel like we shouldn't. I feel like we should address the elven... I feel like we should address her first, but maybe not. And this is to go even further beyond! God, that's such a good fucking voice line, dude. Ah! The hardest part is I have voices I would like to do, but the only way to do them well is to yell them. And I don't trust that the apartment is isolated well enough to do that. If I lived alone in like a house, I would do so many more extreme voices than I do now, because I really wouldn't have to care if I screamed like a maniac. I estimate your project is about 55% done. How the fuck do you put a percentage value on this shit? Maybe that's Janine's real talent. It's that she can put a percentage number on like the most immaterial thing ever. Like that shit is a real skill. You have to give it to her. I mean, I just want to deal... Well, we can do the Shall Estate thing. We can do the steps of the Benin thing that are left beforehand, I guess. Oh yeah, also, before I forget, I don't know if... Have we been there since then? Have we been to her about Adobe? No, Abode, not Adobe. Like, what is this? Like, I'm starting to suspect we'll never ever go inside that area. It just there's like a bomb shelter that she had access to, I guess. Anything new here? Oh. Wait. Oh my god. I'm losing my ability to navigate. There's nothing educational-wise here, right? I'm starting to think, how much of Win... I guess I should keep walking around. There's like no reason to finish the Win quest line until we start clearing all the quest lines one by one. We have to go... Shall Estates. Yeah, both are Shall Estates. Cool. I haven't gone to Gasm Falls yet. But before we do that, let's go to the Doom King's Palace. Maybe one day, not need big empty palace for no reason. It is an unacceptable level of, like, waste of resources to have you guarding this place that now has nothing of value in it whatsoever. Is the Crystal of Vivala what you wanted the Doom King for? If not, is it worth keeping him around? Okay. Most worthless location in the game. I've walked in here, like, several times, and I don't know if there's ever been anything worthwhile in here. I'm hoping this time is when it breaks the trend. It did not break the trend. You see, you have to go there before you activate the quest to help Orkent, and then Orkent will stand there, but if you go there after you've activated the quest, he won't be there. You're just expected to know this already. Oh nice, let's go. Hello again. Thank you so much for helping us reach the Shallot States. Oh yeah, right. We... Which ones are these? So these are not the ones from the Orgasmic Empire. That's free succubi that we told to get somewhere else. We told them to migrate to Yihilin, I think. Oh no. They said Skull Pounder Army, but I don't recall these ones exactly. It was my pleasure. We'll do our very best to repay you by being good, sexy citizens. It may be difficult, but at least there's work outside the army here. And housing costs aren't too bad here. Maybe we could eventually buy a house. Oh, sorry. I remember the Skull Pounder. I'm just saying I don't remember the succubi in the Skull Pounder. Or Skull Pounder's army. I don't think they were inside the Skull Pounder. I feel like he was inside them, if anything. Ooh! What the fuck? Well, whatever the truth of things, I'm glad Eliane is with you instead of the Doom King. Excuse me? Do you happen to have anything from the Elven Kingdoms? Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Ooh. Apologies for that. What I was gonna say is, so this confirms that exploring the world is beneficial for Altina's quest. And I shouldn't finish it before I explore stuff, which is such a blessing and a curse. Oh, of course. We kept everything we could, and we helped Eliane's father make some records. We'd hoped they could be useful to fight back, but lost that dream. Are they useful for something? They could be critical to our efforts to restore knowledge of the Northern elves. Well, you're welcome to them. They should be accurate. We got things wrong, but even when she was a child, Eliane was helping us see our mistakes. Mother, there's no need to tell those stories. I insist that you do! No, it's okay. We'd be very grateful for everything you saved. This was remarkably helpful. It's amazing how a few people, working on their own, made such a contribution to scholarship. I think that'll mean a lot to my parents. They're dead. You keep our Eliane safe, ya hear? Man, this game's writing so good. Even the random... Like, even the non-joke random characters have endearing dialogue. I guess that's one type of joke. Overprotective parents. How are you doing? You're doing uninterestingly. So you're worthless to me. Oh, that's a Ouya thing. We worked hard to make sure the water remains pure, and everyone stays healthy and happy. Iris, could you... Yes, I have prepared lists of succubi with martial fetishes. Those truly interested in Serantian culture and other potential connections within the Shallot States. You are very well prepared. Not that this is unusual for you, but I am surprised. I just had a... Because we turned on battle busts for Lilith last stream, I just got brain blasted when I heard like a martial fetish. I just got brain blasted with Nalili having like a sword masturbation ability. I don't know why, but it was like the Akira, like, no, leave me alone, ah! Like that shit just hit me out of nowhere, like 4 images of it, and I don't even know if it's in the game. It's just, what the fuck? I may not have any great expertise on this subject, but I saw your work and wanted to help. I wanted to say that I admire you, for many reasons, but especially how you always stand up for the interests of Serantia. I see the same passion that drives me, as I maintain my commitment to the succubi here. I had not thought of that, but it is true. Actually, your commitment is even greater, because your home wounded you deeply. Did you not endure a great deal under the Incubus Emperor? This conversation is all very nice, but let's not schlick each other too long. I understand you're attempting to balance different elements of your arts. As such, I prepared an assortment of plans. I'm doing accessibility because the skill level is already higher. Very good. I'll execute the plan at once. And perhaps together, both of our peoples can continue to improve. I want accessibility up to excellent, I think, and then we want to go to the slums. That guy with the helping fetish, I wonder how hard it would be to find him. How does this not trigger a quest? I literally know where he is. I can go talk to him right now. I could point you where he is. How is that not a quest? What are you doing, suspiciously skulking in the corner? Oh, hello again. Thank you for not killing us when you had the chance. I was somewhat distracted after the war. What exactly happened? Without their towers charged, the Lord of Blood soldiers were less of a threat. We've integrated those who seem reformed into the nation. You don't need to worry about me. I was loyal to the Lord of Blood once, but seeing how much you've created here. How are you finding the Shall estates? They're lovely. Even the poor succubi here have more than the strongest in the Lord of Blood's armies. I only wish that I could be of some use to you, as thanks for saving my life. I've already put you to work with Kum's school. Don't worry. There's no need. Just live a life you can be proud of. I can do that. I'd almost forgotten. What? Huh? Simon. What the fuck do you mean by that? Why the dark flashback? Do you have a secret dark past that you've... Does he remember his childhood? Oh no. We talked about this, how I hate that trope of you never examined your memories. Simon, when does your memory start? You've talked about being a soldier. You've not talked about your upbringing. What the fuck happened, Simon? I need you to lock the fuck in. Some of my sisters prefer Halvana, but I like the roughness of Gasm Falls better. I'm quite lost. On what part? Bro was invented last Tuesday, yeah. Why he reacting like... He wasn't reacting to it. It was a... So that's not... I don't think that's related to the thing at all. It flashed to black. Like a completely separate scene. So like the dialogue finished, and then it flashed to black. And I think this is similar to the getting his mojo back, where like you just do stuff, and the more you do, like I think this is probably like a good thing that he's starting to get memories or whatever. But I think this is gonna keep triggering every time we like finish an objective in the open world or whatever. But I don't think it was tied to the conversation at all. There's a bit where the adults all acted funny. They said it was scary, but I don't think it felt that bad. It was kind of peaceful. Me during COVID. It was a strange moment. I got through fine, but I worry about what it might have done to my daughter. She's the thing now. I've already been in here, brother. Sorry, but I'm really here to offer fashion advice. Which jewelry matches your horns or accents your cleavage, that kind of thing. Valen temples and Gasm Falls. I feel like it's too late to fund that. I kinda don't care enough. She's one of the characters that I'm curious how different it would be if I got an optimized playthrough, because I feel like she'll have changed a lot. Also, what have I missed here? Why did we want to go here? Oh no, we said go to the Shall estates, not Gasm Falls specifically. I just wanted to go here because I thought it would have something, but Helvana makes sense. Nothing new here? This is statues? No, cooperation. Yeah, I probably should have funded that at some point. People of Rodak are suffering, having just lost their leader. They need food, sex, and other supplies desperately. I genuinely think this is probably a really good investment. At this point, I'm less inclined to earn money and more inclined to just make the world a better place. I know this might be better suited for mercantile channels, but I wanted someone I could trust. I'm happy to help if I can, but I'm still not clear on what you need. Can't anyone in the forests trade freely with us? We don't want to make a little profit. I want elves to have a strong niche that carries cultural force behind it. For example, we're negotiating types of magical lumber with Yihilin. That's reasonable enough. I'm sure we could use some of that too. Oh no, not the wood dildos. If you can set things up, that would be wonderful. Wait, do you think you can imbue a wood dildo, a magical wood dildo with like a vibration spell? You have to be able to imbue it with a vibration spell. Otherwise, you should do what they did in the olden times and fill it with bees. I'm sure Lilith would like that. But do you have any more advice for us? I need more than that. Well, would you be offended by sexual advice? If anyone else, I wouldn't even suggest, but... I might be blushing, but I'm not a virgin here. How am I always on the money every single time? This is like the third or fourth time this stream already. Wooden dildos. Dildos? Wouldn't that risk splinters? With the right surfacing? Not at all. People really played this part before the stream? Yeah, I have a save file, I skipped to this point, and that's why I didn't know anything before this, but I got this on lock. Oh, I'm starting to remember. Yeah. I wanted to impress on stream, so I took a finished playthrough up to this point and looked at the dialogue. Imagine it. Authentic elven wood, tinged with elven magic, or carved in traditional elven shapes. Answer me, what is a traditional elven shape for a dildo? So is the bee vibrator vegan friendly or nah? No, because they're locked in there during the act, and I don't think that's necessarily very good for the bees. So I don't think it's vegan friendly at all. I admit, that's not what I expected, but I think I can understand a little. Succubi have a lot of messy impressions about elves. Breeders, prudes, xenophobes with pointy sticks, easy targets, cum dumps, mind break machine. Imagine a future where elves are viewed as crafters of the finest goods. Finest wooden dildos. Yes, that's what I was saying. If you think it would work, I'm open to it. Let me gather all sorts of local leaders. They'd all have different needs, and you'd get a lot of goodwill by listening to them. One of them wants wooden anal beads, one of them wants a vibrator, and one of them wants a dildo. We all have different needs. You can really use the full breadth that being a provider of lumber and craftsmanship would lends itself to. That's kind of you. Do you have anywhere we could discuss our plans privately while we wait? Right this way. Here you go. The bed is quite comfortable, and the silent charms will keep things private unless you get really loud. Wait, I didn't mean... So when you said discussing plans privately, you really meant the literal words. Well, it's no trouble. Thank you for your help, Yellerel. Fuck her! She's clearly offering. You'd both enjoy it. It's diplomatically sound advice. Seems a bit wild, and some leaders will hate the idea. And she's cute. But I think you'll win over merchants in the end. God, Lenine, you're virgin-coded. I agree, especially since the actual trade will likely go through intermediaries. Then maybe there's not all that much to discuss. I just needed to clear my head. You know, there's no reason we couldn't use this room for its original purpose without Yellerel. Oh my god. Poor girl. Really? Here in the church, right next to all the leaders? Doesn't look like you hate the idea. Plus, the residual sexual energy will no doubt make you more compelling to the succubi. This is why the quest was locked behind getting my mojo back, I get it. Just for the sake of the negotiations then. I think that went well. You were radiant, Lenin. Thank you. But thank you more for your help. We couldn't have done this without you. There's so many things we couldn't have done without you. I look forward to a future where we all lean on each other. Very sexually. Wait, they didn't help during the war? I invested in your fucking succubi nights and you didn't help during the war? Give me my funding back. Like, give me back the funding now. Shall we open negotiations here, Lenin? Let's do it! I'm amazed you have such a strong grasp of this. Oh, not that I mean any offense by it. I simply observed that many from other continents struggle with Arclentian politics. Wasn't Filial here for the first gathering, talking to the Incubus Kings in like the most disadvantaged position possible? I feel like if there's anyone in this game who should be like a political mastermind, it should be Filial. I can see why, given the type of society that you're developing, but I actually see a great deal in common with Ganelon. Both are multiracial societies that need to balance a great many different needs and preferences. Honestly, I find it encouraging to see everyone getting along in Ganelon. It's a real model for everyone else. I was about to say the opposite. In Ganelon, everyone places their racial identity beneath the national. I am Genelese first, Elven second. The harmony you're trying to develop is rather more complex. No shared identity, yet cooperation nonetheless. I see. That perspective explains some of the questions you asked me. Some of your problems are easier, some much harder. It's an interesting scenario. If I may ask, what do you think about our succubi compared to Genelese succubi? The obvious answer is that they're less restrained, but I think our Arclentian succubi are actually differentiating. Oh? On a population level, I think you can see differences between those in the Chalice states, the Yhelini group, and so forth. On my own continent, it's often remarked that succubi seem to be strangely malleable. I'm so curious if they're gonna do something to explain orcs and succubi. I feel like they're kind of like, I was gonna say, like the orcs of this universe, like the Warhammer orcs, where they're like an engineered species. I feel like they didn't exist at the start, somehow. I suppose that's true, comparing... I mean, orcs, we know that, right? Didn't orcs appear out of like, the thin air at some point? Haven't they said that? I suppose that's true, comparing Ganelon, Rodak, and Erosha. Not entirely sure that's true, though. They have such short lives. Could we just be seeing the natural result of shorter generations? There may be some truth to that, but we also see physical differences. Elves have been in human lands for generations without much physical variation. That's a fair point. There's no guarantee that physical and cultural differences are related, however. They may simply absorb mana, like orcs. I think there's another angle that has to be dealt with too. What about elves? We don't live that much longer than succubi, after all, and we're quite bound to our traditions. What? I've just assumed that elves have like 300 years or some shit like that. Have they established that elves don't live that long? And I've just forgotten it? That's a good point. But might it go the other way? Elven cultures emphasize tradition for the very reason that they want to persist between generations. Yeah, short-lived elves is a very interesting phenomenon. Elven cultures emphasize tradition for the very reason that they want to persist between generations. Oh, that's a very different way of thinking about it. Not being hidebound, just wanting to leave something for the next generation. I'm not sure how confident I am in a theory we just came up with at random, though. My life improved significantly when I got comfortable saying that this isn't something I've thought about and come to like a well-reasoned conclusion with. It's something I'm getting in my head right now. That is such a good way to qualify statements and put both parties on like in a thinking position. And on the flip side, if I say something is a crystallized thought, you will never ever make me budge on it. Nothing you say will make me change my opinion. Yes, I suppose we're quite off topic. None of this is relevant to our work. But enjoyable. We'll have to talk more often. Okay, so everything is done with her. Which is fascinating. Like, the statues can't be a big deal, can they? I'm gonna look back to the, like, investment calculators and stuff that I know exist once we're done with this game, and I'm gonna realize that I've made the worst decisions ever once we stopped optimizing. Do you have anything to say here, or do I have to go to Janine? I have to go to Janine for it. I still feel like we should fuck over the mother first before we do anything there. And also, like, this feels wrong. Because we did say we need to get, like, more stuff from Geldaron and Denmiel. Those things are still there, so I feel like the quest is not done at all. I have a desperate need. I really wish that there was a hole behind the waterfall and that there was a way to get there. This feels like such a perfect place to put, like, a hidden path over the water or some shit to get a secret chest. Like, good RPGs would do that, but unfortunately we're not playing a good RPG, so... You just have to figure out how to get there. It might be beyond me. Maybe this game is good and I'm just too stupid for it. Is the water running worse than it did before, or is it just me? Does the mother control the water? It's kind of fascinating if so. Stay in the foreign quarter of the city. Not even like outer quarter or anything, just the foreign quarter. Hello, Beatrice. I can fuck now. Or Patricia, sorry. Beatrice, that was... The remnants of Umineko flow through me. Alright, maybe there's something to be said for children staying indoors when shit goes down. That was scary. Daddy was really, really sick. Aw. Okay, really see. How do we fuck up the mother? Magical precautions in place? Yes, no one should be able to listen in. Then we need to discuss what to do about Grinif, the so-called mother of the elves. In my opinion, we need to consider this from political, tactical, moral, and magical angles. How about the angle of her being a xenophobic bitch waiting to stab us in the back? Or Ilisi would throw out a slur at someone. But she'd only do it for maximal effect. Like, to be as offensive as possible. She would never do it accidentally. I don't believe she'd actually attack us during the final battle. I wouldn't vouch for her behavior otherwise. What are the chances she'd attempt to sweep in afterward to seize power? I don't think she's built up the tower knowledge to go that deep. Oh, so she's unskilled. Sucks ass in every way. My judgment is that she'd be more likely to try to influence the world in our absence, particularly if we're weakened. I consider all those possibilities unacceptable. With so much on the line, we can't afford such a massive unknown variable. There's also the fact of her shard, the last major source of divine power that isn't tied to one of the three factions. Obtaining her support could go some way toward catching up to Hester and Cersei's. I'm calling it now. Once we beat her, it's gonna turn out that she's like really, really scared about the future and is lashing out and projecting a strong front to hide her insecurities. And she's really just like a very, very, very scared individual. And she's gonna have a complete personality shift once she joins us. Obtaining her support could go some way toward catching up to Hester and Cersei's. Or at least her shard. You seem to believe that conflict is inevitable, Aurelicy. Goddesses, tell me, in your experience with your sister, do you think she's very likely to see reason? That's kind of the boring way. Yeah, but I think she doesn't have enough time to have a character arc. I don't disagree, though. I would be pleasantly surprised if they did something else, but I feel like all the build-up is leading in that direction. I don't expect her to be a fan-favorite character. Let me put it that way. I think she's mostly a plot contrivance, and that would be a character archetype that we haven't seen yet, so I think that's why it's likely. You already know the answer. Not see reason, but I don't think cooperation is impossible. I think we should try to negotiate, but with the assumption that failure is likely, so I think we should go straight to the source. Lilith was fun, I agree. What do you mean by that? Riala, Greenleaf has a magical space of her own, right? In the tower or something like that? All her control of the world would by necessity influence a tower region, and I believe she's fortified one. We couldn't get there in a single jump, but we could target it. I know I've been harsh on religious believers or the Mother's Guard in the past, but we need to consider carefully. Most are just ordinary folk who want to believe in something bigger than themselves. They aren't fundamentally our enemies. Except that one Embassad dude or girl that I absolutely hated, Milif or whatever her name was. But do you believe that Greenleaf is? At minimum, she's an obstacle. I think we should deal with her directly. It would be viewed as an act of war, but she's already hostile. I agree. Better to avoid getting innocent people involved. It may not be that easy. She has mages, chosen, and other forces with substantial power. Well, that's a tactical angle that Simon mentioned, isn't it? I'll leave that to the experts. I just think our only chance of stopping her from ruining elven lives is to deal with her directly. Riala, can you come up with a plan of attack? Robin and I should be able to find a path, and we can discuss the rest. But there's the moral angle. What did you mean by that, Simon? What did Bra mean by that? But there's the moral angle. What did you mean by that, Simon? Greenleaf has substantial magical power, but I think it's clear that it's less than ours. So, if we overcome her, what exactly should we do? If she makes herself an enemy combatant, I think there's only one thing to do. Tactics to beat this goddess, I have the bigger dick. What are you going to do about it? I'm not gonna lie, that might be optimal. They might give us all these choices of how to do this in like a stealth or or what's it called? Like a classy sort of way. And I'm leaning toward it being wrong and you're just supposed to brute force it. It may not be that simple. So many elves believe in her. She's entrenched herself in magic and culture. I don't suppose we could hollow her out without anyone noticing and keep her going, Antiala style. I fucking love you, Aurelicy. Every time you're on screen and you get your own segment, you say something that really drives home how based you are and why you're the best harem member. Given her many interactions with followers, it wouldn't be believable. I believe an actual alliance would be preferable. We'll jump past her guards, yes, but we begin with negotiations. Just bring a big magic stick for when she doesn't listen. Euphemism? Mm-hmm. If we're going directly, then we don't need armies. We can attack once we've prepared an elite squad. Alright, we gather at the force of the first route once we're ready to deal with Greenleaf. Simon, I'm asking you this as a personal favor. When the inevitable happens, don't hold back. Eliminate the mother, disband the guard, and salt the ground beneath all this elven zealotry. You know I can't promise that. I can promise that. And if I don't do it, I can reload a save and not promise it if you want, if that makes you happier. I know, but if you do this for me, I'll never ask you for anything again. Oh, but that's depressing. I would want you to ask me for things later. But damn, that you are very invested in this. Simon has multiple of those. I hope that you finish this grand business quickly. This work here is getting stale. Lore, 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 lore. The game got worse when I stopped expecting bookshelves to be readable. At some point, I would be checking every bookshelf like this and expect there to be more lore. And now, anytime there's a new bookshelf, I've been hurt so many times that I've stopped checking. It really is like the most depressing thing that can happen in a long-running game when they stop feeding you more lore. Why is there a bench up against the wall like that? Inaccessible too. War or no, the mushrooms keep growing. That's the great thing about such a fast crop. Wait, prices are down? No, it's the same prices as normal. Stop lying, man. It's like all the prices are standardized across the entire game, so you can't cheat and get something cheaper. Which is a lie, because I have seen places that has half as expensive revive potions, where they cost 500 instead. So it's not everywhere, but it is most places. There's really only like 2 prices to everything in this game, and I don't know why. Guess it was too annoying to set unique prices for everything. I should check the thing up here as well. Nope. Mushrooms are super easy to cultivate in the right circumstances. And I would imagine that this is the right circumstances. Well, mushrooms grow on like everything. It really just needs... I meant on modern farm scale. I don't think they got modern farm scale going. I agree on that though. It's probably pretty hard to do that. Which is probably why they're a little bit more expensive. I'm really curious about the... I really thought that we could get more lumber by talking to people here. But maybe we just will never be able to get the lumber sent to for Lenin's project. Or maybe we do have to deal with the mother first in order to get the optimal result. There's so many of these quests where I feel like they're intertwined like that, where it's really unclear what order you should do them in, but that they like help, that they support each other. So maybe it's just prepare and go to the first route. Okay, so I'm gonna check Janine first, and if she's not like we're at 100%, we're just gonna kill the Mother of the Elves. Her name shouldn't be the Mother of the Elves, it should be the Mother of the Elves. Because she is a big-ass loser. We don't have quite enough influence there. 85% done. Okay, cool. Time to go killing. Actually, let's think. Is there any reason why we shouldn't go there immediately? My brain is doomed. I don't care. We're going there. I want harem member. We're playing Pokemon. And I'm collecting. I think we've been everywhere. Are we ready? This probably won't go smoothly. Alright, I'm arming up, but we're hoping this ends without violence, right? We're hoping all kinds of things, but I'll be on my best behavior. Thank you for coming, but this is actually just the first step, because we need to keep our real destination a secret. Now, They really just remixed it, or rather they nightcored it. It's like 20% faster. Is this our real destination? The force of the first route is used by all elves and guarded in various ways, so we needed something more targeted. This is the Heartwood. The Mother's Guard uses it as a base of operations, so it must have a link to the Mother.
Invaders! How dare you defile this place?
There she is. Oh, I forgot. That's a woman. My bad. No chance of just... it's the same... Look, you can have that voice if you want. No chance of just waltzing in. Melimin, please listen to us. You saw all the powers in the Incubus War. We need to work together in the future.
You'd really have me believe that you're...
That's just the poopy meanie face. That's just... He was so unnoteworthy that I completely forgot his name, and that's probably for the better. Poopy face.
You'd really have me believe that you're here on a peaceful mission, just showing up in our base?
I can, like, infuse it with, like, a little bit of it. The Mother has done that to us multiple times, so we figured that's what she prefers. We truly are here to help. We shouldn't fight one another with so much at stake.
Here to help? Really? So I suppose if we asked, you'd give us improved magical defenses?
Yes. In exchange for an alliance, we'll give you potent anti-incubus magic.
You... Such gifts would be sure to be poisoned. We'd never trust them.
Trying to talk to her is pointless. Aurelius, please, don't ruin this before it begins. She's been moving troops into place the entire time we've been talking.
That's right! Mother's Guard, destroy them!
Attack! Defend the Heartwood! And I have my default party. Okay, of course I do. I hate my default party. Why is this the default party? You should be able to change your default party. This is messed up. Okay, they're decent for this, I gotta admit. Would you give me a gun? Yes. I'd never trust a gun you gave me. To be fair, I also wouldn't trust a gun someone I thought was a murderer gave me. I'd expect it to, like, do the Joker thing and shoot out, like, bang, like Looney Tunes, or I would expect it to shoot backwards and kill me.
Impossible! How do human slaves have so much power?
Fuck, we didn't stand a chance. And they held back. They could have slaughtered us, but... Our disagreement is solely with the Mother, not you. I understand how much this matters to you, but if you stand down, you won't be harmed. Please don't bring more violence to the forests. Shit, the Mother's favorite children will have to take care of you. Bro, they're a murderer. Of course they have a real gun. Okay, here's probably what would happen. If a murderer gave me a gun, regardless of what they said about it, like, oh, we will shoot at the same time, or like, after we deal with this, I allow you to shoot me, I would just immediately shoot them. Like, what I would do is, I would position myself so that if it does some bullshit backwards, it doesn't hit my head. So I wouldn't, like, aim in line with them. I would just, like, shoot with my hand, like, slightly off target, very close to them, so I'm very unlikely to miss. So the worst case, it, like, blows my hand off or something, and then I just shoot them in, like, immediately. I just try it, right? And if nothing happens, like, well, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? You gave me a gun, and you're trying to kill me. Like, hello? Why are we talking? Shit, the Mother's favorite children will have to take care of you. We should fall back and pray for them. That's all we can do. Looks like we're locked on this path. We need to subdue the Mother's Guard, but let's not cause undue harm in the process. Okay, so avoid fights / run. With that said, I'm gonna check something. Gonna check if I could have fled from that fight. No. I just wanted to see that real quick. What the fuck? Imagine I hit save there. I have to go through the fight again. Okay, so like, can I flee from you?
Slay all the humans! The Elven Uprising begins now!
No, so okay, it's like a stealth segment. Don't hurt them. Okay, okay. And there's a bunch of chests, okay. Good to know. Oh my god. Found 1096. Wretched thieves! Okay, do we think we want to pick up the chests or not? I mean, Aurelius wants us to be as ruthless as possible. Penetrate the mother's defenses. Yeah, that's not on the nose at all. Okay, let's just plunder them for all they have. They've been naughty children, they deserve it. That's another chest hidden. What? Did I walk into that? And I just didn't see it? What I was gonna say is, if I miss a chest, like visually, do tell me. Maybe there's a way to walk here that doesn't walk through there. I don't think that one's dodgeable either. I thought maybe, but it looked scripted. Thing is, it's hard to tell what's like, if you can move through the trees or not. What if I just move backwards? Oh, okay. Yeah, that one is probably guaranteed. Let me change the formation, just get some AoE in. AoE in. I didn't save either. Okay. I'm further up, so it's fine. It was worth it. I just needed TP further up. That's all that was. How much MP does this drain? It failed, so I don't know. Maybe because she has full MP right now, so you can't drain MP? That would make sense. I'm going to say skill issue. Well, you were gonna say that anyway, so like I feel like nothing changed. In 11 mana, let's see how much this does. Not a lot. Yeah, they resist fire, thank you. They don't resist lightning though. It's just that I was thinking that, you know, generally they probably shouldn't resist fire. They should probably resist like ice or something. Fire tends to be pretty good against it. Fuck! Not only did we lose, we delivered him an all-female party to play with. Then I suppose what happens next is inevitable. Now see here! Where's all this nonsense coming from? What makes you think Simon is going to come through raping everyone? What, you expect us to believe all these incubus powers will just leave us alone? We may be fighting, but you'll be treated as prisoners of war. Truly? Maybe the mother... Shh, don't give them anything! Oh dear, they aren't going to listen to us, are they? Recovering from a cold takes a long time. If I hurt you, because I can't flee from this, so, like, if I hurt you, do we just let you go after? Oh my god, they... You're weak to the same shit, all of you. Also, you're fucking useless. I hate Lilith. We're not doing Lilith. It did 4k damage, never mind, Lilith is fine. It's just she doesn't have AoE in this comp. I need an AoE setup. All unconscious now, but jeez. Yeah, it's probably good we're taking on the Mother's Guard. Okay, that's not good. It gave experience though, but we're only gonna do the mandatory fights. Wait! Were you doing a shitty job of guarding this chest? It's not that. We were specifically nurturing the item in this chest with the magic of the area. It's an old artifact we were hoping to restore. It has great historical importance. I obviously can't fight well enough to stop you, but please, if you really come to cooperate, let it be. I see. I've said my piece. I'll just go. Well, I don't think he's lying to hide a weapon or anything, but it's up to us if we want to respect his request. It's kinda ass. Yeah, I respect your proposal. Don't worry, I have your best, I don't know, whatever, I care about you, okay? What's the... Didn't I have... Ice bursts out against random enemies and poisons them. Weird. Booyah is decent. Costs health to damage all enemies with darkness. Ganasta's AoE too, yeah. The only issue I have with Ganasta, I mean, we'll run her for a bit, because I haven't used her in a long time. But the only issue I have with Ganasta is how mana heavy all her stuff is. Took a large health potion. Damn it! How did you see that one? Yeah, we gotta find all the chests. I feel like there's gonna be a bunch of chests. I'm definitely gonna miss some if I'm not being super careful. Okay, so, like, you're blocking a chest, but... So it's finally come to this. I begged the mother to defend our borders instead of threatening, but now... Please lay down your weapons. We want to work with the reasonable part of the Mother's Guard for the sake of everyone. Even if that's true, you intend to accomplish that through force, right? Yes. Well, we don't want to, but... And do you think you'll have a peaceful negotiation with the mother that won't result in conflict? No, we're gonna fucking... Like, look, she's gonna be begging you to listen to us once we're done. Don't worry about it. No, probably not. Right or wrong, we must fight for our freedom. Attack! Cool sprite on the Chosen. Wait, what? Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a fight. I'm not gonna fight. Wait, that was boss music. Why the fuck did that... Wait. Relier, Aurelici. I expected that you might one day undermine us, but not like this. And I don't suppose you'll ever believe that I want to do this for the sake of a peaceful future? I believe you, but I need to stop you. Okay, so this is regular. Weird that the other one is boss music. I'm trying to figure out if I want to kill all these or not. First of all, let's hear the dialogue. Oh dear, this group looks rather serious. You skipped all the dialogue? Yeah, because I was going to reload back. I just wanted to see if it triggered combat or not. I didn't think it was going to be more than, fight. We're among the mother's oldest Chosen. The way you said that, you know you're like the Valen Chosen. Why? I'm not going to fight them. These are an optional encounter. Because I'm reloading instantly and not doing the encounter. I don't understand why this is hard to understand. The way you said that, you know you're like the Evolan Chosen. It's the same magic, just used for the right ends. Your invasion ends here. But if you understand how this is all divine magic, surely we can cooperate instead of fighting a holy war. Doesn't matter what kind of power it is, we're using it for our people. We acknowledge that you mean well, but you want to control and manipulate the forests instead of letting them guide their own futures. So you believe that you should be the ones in control, because you definitely seem to want to control everyone under you. You can't call us out on hypocrisy. We're the same. The difference is that we're right. Holy shit, this might be one of the most banger quotes from the game. This might be one of the most banger quotes from the entire game. This reminds me of the quote I always link to people, which is like the Anak when he goes, once I ignored the evidence, it all made sense. Like, once I ignored all the things that made it not make sense, it made sense. I suppose it's true. Anything we do, no matter how benign, will be controlled from their perspective. You understood that truth when you came in fighting. This can only be settled with force. So have at you! I'm like really torn if I should fight them or not. But I'm leaning towards no. It's like, again, we want to kill the mother or enslave or whatever we want to do, but we don't want to hurt all the people. Fighting all of them? Yeah, this is a segment I'm not opposed to like redoing after. That can't be all the chests. Did I miss I must have missed a bunch of chests. We're almost there. Who are you, standing guard alone? Or mandatory mid-fight, because this is not gonna be the mother. This is not the end of it. This is just like... This is just like the midway point, right? You could call me a final desperate effort. Oh, you're the chosen, but for... what's it called? For the mother. That does make sense. Why are they grey? They're dark elves. We've seen them before. Or Drow or whatever. I don't remember what they're called in this universe, but they're not blue on sprite. Oh. They're extra juicy, strong elves, okay? I got a DM, give me a second. I'm just vibing there. Do I need to answer this? Okay. You could call me a final desperate effort. They're Smurfs? You're not wrong. The mother employs Smurfs. Oh my god. That's why they're so useless. As you've defeated all the mother's servants, she's withdrawn her divine power and concentrated it in me. That might be the dumbest thing I've ever read in this game. Huh? Okay. Shit, she's right. This could be difficult. Incubus King, your reign ends here. Okay. So... Huh. Why is she pink now? She's Majin Buu, dude. Why does she have turquoise hair? It looks like the cloak is part of her hair. This shit is crazy. I say turquoise. I have flux on. It might be a different color for you. Don't worry, I'm not colorblind. Okay. I thought this segment was gonna be a billion times longer. I'm changing my vibe here, okay? Where is it? Oh, have I? Yeah. We're gonna kill all of them. We're gonna kill all of them. I'm sorry. I've decided. Nothing about that made me think anything different. Everything about that was, we're killing all these guys. Oh yeah, wait, they were weak as fuck, I forgot. I could just have... oh my god. Yeah. We're speedrunning this and killing all of them. We're not taking the chest until we finish with the segment. I'm gonna save all the chests, and in worst case I'll have to do the boss fight again. But since the chest there, the green one, is like, hey, if you wait, you get something better. I'm gonna assume that you can wait with all of them. So we're gonna kill everyone, but not take anything, and then kill the final one. We're speedrunning the segment. Varia, save me. Chaos, Lilith. Why is Lilith up here now? What? She was at the bottom, and then... what? Okay. Die. We don't want the Elven Supremacists. I feel like this can only be good for us in, like... if you think about it. Didn't I put Varia in the team? What? Was it not Varia that had the random ability? Where's the... I need to reread that. It's Vala. It's probably Vala. They're similar enough. That makes sense. Ice Storm. Ooh, that's AoE. I didn't know that was AoE. Wait, it's an AoE sleep? That drains and does 1,500 damage? What the fuck? What? It puts them to sleep, it does decent damage. What did that say? All unconscious now, but jeez. Yeah, it's probably good we're taking on the Mother's Guard. Yeah, I mean, Aurelius, you said you wanted to go all in, so I'm going all in. I don't care for these characters at all, but I care a lot for Aurelius, so we're just gonna all destroy them. I don't know if I need Varia on the team, though. Oh yeah, we saw this. Yeah. I'll interact with you. Bum. Stop them! Don't let them get to the women! First chosen. Oh my god, it triggers sleep too. This shit broken! Now that the fighting's done, what you said earlier, do you have civilians here? I mean, we're not even killing them. I thought, based on what Aurelius said, that we'd end up killing them. I meant the female guard. Whore! You will not use their bodies for... Well, I can't decide if that's gallant or condescending. One thing it is definitely inefficient, or ineffective. The mother will curse you for joining the oppressors, whore. You offered your holes to... Oh, shut the fuck up. Stop being an asshole to Aurelius, or I'll tear you one of those holes you hate so much. Oh, your grasp of Storg and profanity has improved. I'm impressed. Dude, wait, does she not... I thought I didn't equip her again. I was like, has she not had any equipment this entire time? Okay, how strong is the Chosen? Yeah, it was Vala synergy. This just reads to me like a Varia synergy. Ice bursts out against random enemies and poisons them. How is that not a Varia synergy? If it says random enemies. Dude, she's so good. Her abilities go crazy. It hits 4 people, or 4 times. And it does good damage, and it poisons. What the fuck? And it's done. Are you going to cause trouble? No, we'll surrender quietly. Good luck. Good luck? We had to fight our hardest or the mother would punish us. Now she'll punish us regardless for failure, so I hope you're right about religion after all. Huh. I definitely don't feel bad for taking all these fights. Nothing is making me like look at this and go, oh, this is the wrong way to do it. You feel me? This is SP generation. Does that matter? Looking if I have anything that increases attack damage. Like Slinky Dress is a ton of attack damage. What the fuck? Why is Slinky Dress a bunch of attack damage? Erosion Dress is a ton of attack damage. Whoa, Erosion Priestess Robe is a lot of attack. I forgot we got the gloves. ... That's an insane item. This might be the strongest accessory in the game. Mestan, you live on inside Lilith, who's best girl now, or second best girl rather, so... Shame it wakes them up afterwards. That's kind of like a problem with the sleep thing. I didn't think they would wake up after. So I need her to not be faster than the rest of the party, so that you sleep at the end of the turn. Futile. I'd feared as much, but hadn't expected it to be this bad. We really don't want to just conquer. Will you work with us if we can reform the Mother's Guard? I suppose that depends on how this ends, doesn't it? I mean, none of them are dying. If anything, we're just not being a pushover about it. Yeah. I don't know if this is actually that scary. I'll be real. Oh, you buffed up. That's crazy. Anyway. I'll use Lust Renewal to get my Lust back. Or my mana back, rather. Did I say Aka level 99? 93, okay. Defeated after all. We're doomed to fall under their shade. And we were so much stronger than Eval and Shosen. Yeah, we kind of moved beyond... honestly, are you? That suicide bombing ability seems pretty fucking good from the Eval and Shosen. So you can understand it's all a magic conflict, not a religious crusade. We're not fools. If the mother loses all her servants, I doubt she can confront you herself. Well, that's very good to know. I love you, Aurelicy. Don't be like that, Aurelicy. Do be like that, Aurelicy. We'll show you. After we win, we really will work to give more freedom to all elves, not less. And they'll probably destroy themselves with that unrestrained freedom. This game is very conservative. Okay. Time to beat the blue, green, purple, pink elf. Seems to be immune to most things. That's fine. Did this? Wait, did that? No, it didn't even debuff, so let's just do Arrow of Abstinence. Just Earth Lance every time. Paralysis? That's fucked up. Honestly, Lilith is kind of fucking hard carrying. She's doing so much more damage than the rest of the party combined. If we don't die this turn, we win. There we go. Lilith, thank you. That was Lilith just one-tapping the boss. I failed. I hope you'll treat me like the others. Of course. Did you expect otherwise? Well, the mother told me, in some detail, what you would do to us if we didn't defeat you. She's seen so much of what we do. I don't understand why she'd tell lies. Motivating them to fight to the end, perhaps? No, I think it's worse than that. Hey, why are you wearing that weird armor? This? It's enchanted armor, gifted by the mother herself. So why does it have your tits out, and a skirt that won't guard you at all? Oh my god. Does the mother have a losing fetish? Is she like a bad end enjoyer, and she gets off on losing? So she provokes stronger parties, and gets off on her faction just being awful. I see the dialogue has changed. What do you mean? No. This is after the fight. You were gone for a little bit. I finished the fight. So why does it have your tits out and a skirt that won't guard you at all? That has nothing to do with anything. You. Are you showing all that cleavage for sexual reasons? I mean, yes. And you missed my entire thing as well. I said that I'm pretty sure she has a... We talked earlier about how boring it would be if she just, like, changed his personality completely. I think she has a losing fetish. Like a bad end fetish. And she just... Yeah, okay, you did hear it. My bad. I am so convinced that that's what this is. Which is way more interesting than what I proposed. I mean, yes, I want to look nice. But that's in the context of sexuality. Most likely the mother threw you at us to buy time, expecting Simon to indulge him. Okay, that's way less boring. That's maybe I'm cooking too hard. I'm cooking too hard. This is one of those arguments where I really did not employ Occam's razor. That makes a lot more sense. Don't say such things. Now that you've seen the difference in strength, do you think it likely that she expected you to defeat us? Not unless she's delusional. You see now, don't you? Go on and end this. Wait, what do you mean by that? I serve the mother because I want to serve my people, to protect them. However this ends, my purpose will not change. This is the center, isn't it? This must be the mother's divine tree. Yes, from here we have a direct line to her deepest defenses. Let's go finish this. Stay alert.
Be gone, pathetic humans, before I destroy you!
She's afraid. This is truly her innermost sanctum.
Ivala! Shut up, betrayer! Baka, I don't like you or anything.
Grinif, this doesn't need to end in violence. We only want to talk.
I am the mother of the elves!
It's hopeless. Let's start fighting our way in.
Grinif, please listen. You don't need to be afraid. Simon won't touch you. We just need to... Shut up, whore! He's corrupted all of you. I refuse to bow to this new order.
And I fear that our arrival here was truly necessary.
You'll never make it through this maze, born from the forest itself.
It's another tower knot, but we will, in fact, make our way through it. She's like clocking into work. Riala just like looking on her phone, not really parsing what's being said, but it's like, no, we've done this exact thing before. Like, this is about like a couple hours of work at most. Like, don't calm your tits, man. It's fine. Everyone, stay on guard in case she has something unexpected in store. Pale elf flower, glowing elf flower, and violent elf flower. Okay. Breeding dreams. I hope you enjoy breeding. Dude, Flurry of Flurries is an insane move. I keep saying it, but it remains true nonetheless. It is crazy how strong that is. I missed 4 times. Okay, I guess I'll use the heal man. We're really reaching the highest levels in this game. There's not that much left. Actually, let's change to Karina. I like having Karina in the party. It's like a really nice it's generally really nice to have Karina in the party just because she's so fucking tanky. I'm less sure about the tower space chests than I am the other chests. I think we'll save them. I mean, why wouldn't we be able to come back here? There's a lot of tower spaces we haven't been able to go back to. There's a difference. There's a difference. The other chests are from the elves outside. These are just random mother things in the tower. Like I don't give a fuck about the mother specifically. I think it's fine to take these, right? Greenif has set up barriers. They aren't very adept, but strong enough we need to find a way to unravel them. Okay, someone... No, that's the chest I... Oh my god. Can you stop with the looping mazes every time? Why does every single area have to be a looping maze? You have a lot of mana, you can just attack. It's so funny how much better Lilith's poison attack is than all the other characters' poison attacks so far in the game. She just kind of goes crazy. Doesn't even cost a lot of mana either. I think it rolls chance to poison on every hit too. I would be surprised if it didn't. Or if it didn't. Found 106,500 prawn. Lady, what the fuck are you investing in? You need to get like an ISK or a fucking index fund. Like what the fuck are you doing? Wait, what? Look at all these prawn certificates. These are real from normal institutions. Well, I guess it's normal that the Mother's Guard would need funds, like any organization. But they've always pretended at vows of poverty. And some of these are old. How long have they been hoarded? Such mundane tools are needed to work my will in the world. Then why are they sitting here? Are you saving up for something? Don't count on it. Ooh, I don't have to answer these trivial complaints. Ours now. Yoink. Hopefully we can put an end. Put all this to better use. Crazy. Sure. Gotta respect it, you know? Money go burr. So we unlock the crystal paths. Makes sense. Well, I mean, at least the poison takes down a decent bit. Or maybe we should kill one of them. Crit for 7k. That's kind of impressive. Lilith has now become better Varia in like every way, as long as she's with Vala. And that's just one character that she does that with. Found 658 sex. Really a little bit different scale of money we're talking about here. God, I wonder what happens if you mod in... If you mod in enough sex to buy the Lilith dialogue thing, I wonder if something happens. What the fuck are you in here, Chosen? You gotta relax, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate it. Based on current HP, okay. Arrow of Abstinence, Holy Burst. I don't know why I'm attacking the Chosen when I should be attacking the healing mobs, but this is how I've chosen to do it, so this is how we're doing it. Don't ask. We're just RNGing it until it works out. I can cut my losses. Let's kill the healing ones. Oh, I thought Shining Banner had a cooldown. If I can just buff up Lilith with Karina to do insane damage, that's pretty fucking good. 4,000 per hit? Jesus Christ, hits 4 times. Lilith is now level 95, randomness learned. Does that just use any random skill? Lilith tries to use a random skill. Instant! No cost! Instant and... Oh, that's broken. Well, I don't know what tries means. Maybe there's a failure rate and you don't always do it. That would make sense as well. I see that. Plus 50 FP, SP and a bunch of health. Nice. That's a good random skill to use. Thank you. I'm just gonna Shining Banner Lilith. I feel like that'll give better results than anything else I can do. Sometimes it's nice to get like a super boss as a character. Go no further, or we will unleash a new weapon upon you. We'll only stop if you agree to negotiate. Otherwise, you're holding those weapons to our back. I thought you'd say that. Well, you won't like this. You succubi are so smug, corrupting my people. Well, through the power of the Mother, we corrupted one of you. Oh, please don't tell me this is the merchant Min. Is her name Min? I think her name is Min. the merchant girl that we picked up with Miguel. What the hell is that? Oh, one of you. I thought it meant in my party. Okay, well, I don't care. Oh no! If you kill one citizen of your kingdom, that makes you equally bad to us. Fuck you, man. That's a succubus. Can it be restored? If you can't feel a potential sexual link, then it's futile. Attack! Destroy them! Well, that was a hint at the... Oh, nice. I think we just killed the... Oh my god. Can I... No, that only heals her. Wait, what silenced it? What did I do that silenced it? I don't know, but I appreciate it. I think it's fine to use the... Well, I don't know, maybe we don't want to hurt... We'll do it like this for now, it's fine. Okay. We kill these two. Nice, I stunned it. Okay. Lilith seems really, 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 really good. Well, dominate, guard, guard, guard. Really? Can we do like Lust Death or something? Doesn't Comdump have Lust Death? I think Comdump has Lust Death. The issue is like, if I switch... I don't know if I can switch again after this is the problem. So... That's kind of a problem. Maybe you can't beat it like this. I think... Oh no, didn't we get Pink Rock to do it? I think Pink Rock did that. Where... Evade, okay. Well... I wish I could see what the Pink Rock did, but I thought it did... It did Lust Death. If I attack normally. Let's see if I'm right. Nope. Well, I guess we have to kill you. I'm so sorry. I feel like there is a different way to do this, but... Boost on allies, mana, and lust. How much is this? Yeah, you don't really have... Like, you have the ceiling tech. I guess that's it. It's like the only thing you have. 900 MP! What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. Sure. This skill just gives everyone in the party 900 MP when you use it. What the fuck? Okay, so Lilith just completely invalidated or made Yara completely obsolete. She can use it on herself. Holy shit, she's broken. She's giga broken if she can use it on herself. That's really strong. Tragic Tree. Defeat the Twisted Succubi. Okay. If I got an achievement from it and it's called Tragic Tree, that makes me feel like there was no way to save that. Actually, there's an easy way to check that. If I check the achievement statistics and it's like half as many, no. If it had like... So it has 1.2% of players have the achievement. If that was like 0.6 or something like that, then... Or like lower, that would mean it's optional. But you have to kill that for sure. Damn it. Well, we have worse waiting for you. What was that? Almost like an unsuccubus, but... It's fucked up is what it is. It seems the mother's also using the tower to bend the rules of reality a little. That one wasn't a catastrophic threat, unless she can make more. She's not just sitting peacefully. She must have captured succubi to do this. We have to take her out before she can commit more war crimes. Dude. It is actually so ridiculous how good Lilith is. Wait, I think that means... I don't think this... I mean, maybe because it's cum support, it counts as sex, and it can't work on Vala, but maybe it can. Feel like it should be able to. Don't know why it would... I mean, I see exactly why it wouldn't work, but I hope it works. There's a better way to phrase that. Okay, Miffin. Time to square up. Put up. It's disgusting that invaders have come so far, almost befouling the mother. But if you think it's going to be that easy, think again. Melimin, please surrender. This has gone on long enough. I'll take on the mother's power and destroy you all myself. At some point, you can't talk to zealots. Shut up! I finally have the power to end you myself. Uh-oh. Now die! This is such an insanely baller design. Right? I'm not the only one. This is like one of the coolest enemies I've seen in a long time. This is the legendary biggest gay flower. I'm saving this as a screenshot. This enemy design. Holy shit, it's balling. This is a insane design. I love it. Okay, randomness. Insta-win. No. Okay, if this works on Vala, this is insanely broken. Oh my god, it works on Vala. We have infinite mana on every character. It's GG. It's so free, and it's way faster and less like finicky than Simon's. That's so good. Wait, did it work? Oh, we only reduced Agi? Okay, never mind. That kinda is not that good. Okay, well, we reduced the speed of her, the enemy. I don't know if it matters. We just attack. $10 damage. Wonderful. I can't run from this, right? No. Like, randomness is the best button in the game. It is so broken to have that. Lilith is stronger than my entire party combined. And I just had a crazy thought that might make her stronger. Impossible! Bye-bye! What's with the vibe shift? The music's changed. Is she dead? It doesn't look like it. We mostly damaged the magical construct around her. That was our goal, right? Not to kill her? Looks like... magical construct around her. Persona! Looks like sustaining that much power injured her. It's hard to say if she'll ever wake. She and all the others need to be brought to justice. Enough. Both sides are aggressors here, and I let this do too long, hoping it would work itself out. But it's over now. Nothing left to do but speak to the mother. So it has come to this.
All my guards slain.
No, they're fine.
My defense is crushed.
You could have just come out and talked to us.
My sanctum violated, and now you're here to violate me as well.
No, that's not our intention.
Do not be absurd, nor try to trick me into your embrace. I know your ways.
Let me be clear. Hostile forces are attempting to claim all power, both incubus and divine. I won't pretend our interests perfectly align, but these forces are larger than ours, and they will eliminate you if given the chance. Our odds are
better if you fuck me and add me to your harem. I can see where this is going.
No, you're the only one bringing that up. Ideally, we'd like to make an alliance with you for one battle against greater enemies. Or at least you need to stop undermining us.
Say I help you defeat these enemies. Then you would be the most powerful force remaining in the world.
Yes, but I don't need dominance. Only cooperation once we create an even playing field.
Don't make me laugh. I would be trying to protect my children, alone, against factions you control and goddesses you're fucking. I demand that you take me as well. If I must be a slave, I will go voluntarily to protect my children.
That really isn't necessary.
Do not insult me. I am the mother of the elves. I cannot be less worthy of the harem than other goddesses.
Sometimes Occam's razor is wrong, and I'm correct. And this stream specifically, I think my hit rate on guessing the game has been 100% before the game got there. And it's like an instance, like 5 instances or something like that. So sometimes you just need to listen to me. She has a loss fetish. It's all about the bad end for this lady. I don't want to. Simon is so insanely based.
Obviously a creature like you can never love. But we can conduct a sexual ritual to grant me power equal to the others.
Actually, we've solved that problem from a pure magical theory perspective. We can create an artificial connection between...
I told you not to insult me. You intend to force your will regardless. So, I demand true representation.
Oh dear. Alright, you take a minute to calm down. We need to talk about this. Can't say I expected this. My sisters and I may not have helped. The more Goddess is tied to Simon, the more the idea is fixated in her mind. Some of my pleasure may have leaked out. Sorry about that.
Well, I'm in favor. Complete the set.
It wasn't a rhetorical trick when I said I don't want to. I want nothing to do with her. But if that's the only way she'll cooperate, will you take one for the team? Or give one for the team? Seems like she wants one sexual ritual. I can tolerate that. Wait, we may have an alternative. We could kill her. Rial and I discussed this earlier. We can sunder Grinif and take her shard for ourselves.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean that would kill her, right? There's little distinction between her and the shard, so yes.
Ooh, that would mean lots of extra shards.
Maybe enough to make the whole harem immortal. Okay, so I really like that idea, but it's obviously the wrong choice, right? I can't be the only one who thinks this is the obvious wrong choice. Like, there is no way that's correct, right? Right? But, Simon, are you okay doing that ethically? No. No, I'm not. We've killed opponents before. Maybe this would be preferable to going through with the ritual. I say this, but I'm genuinely... I'm genuinely not sure if we should kill her or not. Enslaving is obviously... She's asking for it! We want nothing to do with her. We would only do it to fulfill her... fulfill her fantasy, and that's it. We wouldn't care about anything else. But with this said, I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know, but I think the main thing is that I view this game as a Pokemon game, and I want to catch them all. Is that too bad? Is that a mark against me as a person? You think she wants it? I think she's crazy. She is crazy. You're messed up. Yes, no, I respect this. Thank you, thank you. At least I'm upfront about it. It's basically just because she's clearly an entry in the harem list, and I would be very sad if we don't get everyone in the harem list. That's like the main reason. We've killed opponents before. Maybe that would be preferable to going through with the ritual. Also, I don't like that you said you respect this. I feel like positive... You've poisoned the well so well that... Like, you type in a way that is sick. Like, you add so much tension to this game. Honestly, this game would have zero tension without you. I think you... I'm gonna talk about this game in, like, a video essay in, like, a year or something, and I'm like, this game, like, it really forces you to consider all the options. And then I'm gonna look back in the VOD, and it's like, I'm going, like, cluelessly, like, la-di-da, la-di-da, I'm having such a good time, and you're like, have you considered the consequences of your action? And I freeze up like a deer in headlights, and I go, no? And you've done this so many times that now that you say, no, I respect this, that to me is scarier than anything else you could say. So what you're saying is, killing her is morally correct. Okay, thank you. I'm proud of this. Yeah, you should be. It's genuinely impressive. It enhances the enjoyment a lot, I won't lie. At first I was a little sketch about it, but you've done such a good job about it, and you're so insanely consistent with it that it's like a bit. It's like you're running a bit in the chat that isn't a bit. You're playing a character really, really well. I adore it. I personally want her gone, but I think we should make this decision based on the strategic factors. We can steal all of Grinif's divine shard, but not her effective power. That is, even a single new goddess wouldn't start with her capabilities. Even if we could, she's so much a part of the culture. Everyone would know something changed, and it would be a real disruption. She didn't try to shield her followers for the event of her capture, but they would likely revolt. So we could be dealing with a civil war or worse in the forests. Not in a time frame to be relevant for the battle, but yes. In the long term, stability would decrease. I just remembered I picked up a bow from the chest and I never equipped it to Vala, and I went and fought with Vala in my party for like 10 fights and I never... But yes, in the long term, stability would decrease. And I'm not sure you could blame it on the Doom King this time, not given all the circumstances. What about all the potential shards? Grinif has the last of them. Does keeping her mean that some of us will inevitably die? Yes, but that's why when I reload this game to an optimal save that someone has uploaded to the internet, I will experience you alive again. And the death of you in this alternate universe won't affect me personally. So your death is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. I also hope that by killing Hester... Honestly, we just sundered the Destiny and then we're fine. We sunder Destiny instead, it's fine. While that would be a risk, I think if you survive the upcoming battle, alternatives may be possible. I hope so. Ulrissa and others have made themselves immortal with pure tower magic, right? You also have us. We might be able to share fragments of our shards within the harem. Well, I'm glad we're not consigning anyone to death, but I have no idea what decision to make. It's okay, we can just kill her later. Unironically, an insanely good argument for enslaving her now. You've got a good head on your shoulders. What did you work with, did you say? Simon, I'm not sure what to do. I'd hope we could talk to her. Not everyone in the world is reasonable or rational. At some point we have to make a hard decision. I would like to hear what everyone thinks. I strongly disagree, we'll get attached. We can kill a puppy, it's fine. If that makes you feel better, we can kill a puppy instead. I know you'd feel better about that, Genmilas. It's okay, I want is an amazing sentence. Actually, now that you mention it, we'll get I feel like that the same way that I had the political argument with above, and I just never realized the eugenicist angle to their argument. I just like continued for like 10 minutes before I circled back and I was like, hold up, what the fuck did you just say to me? And I completely ignored, I didn't parse. You saying we'll get attached is like almost as offensive. Like, what the fuck do you mean we'll get attached? She's miserable. I hate her. What do you mean we'll get attached? There's no way we'll get attached. someone puts an edit of me saying this now, and then 20 hours, I'm like, dang, Gwyneth is the best character in the game. This is crazy. I didn't think they'd do it. I didn't think they'd have it in them, but man, she really is the best of the goddesses. You know how I feel. Come on, guys. Don't you agree with me? Heck yeah, bang some sense into her. You already have so much. Why stop short of the complete set? There isn't enough time left for a Yusuke, Pip. Kirby, I'm afraid to say, we don't know how much time is left. There could be 100 hours left. Next, we'll get a quest from her. She'll tell us her back. Dude, if this unlocks... oh no. Our entire harem has been giving us requests, right? I feel like there is a non-zero chance that she has a request for us. There's enough time for Persona 5, that's true. Well, 100 hours is Persona 5, so like if there's 100 hours left, there is enough time to pull a Persona 5. But, dude, there is a non-zero chance that this unlocks her party quest. If she has a loss fetish, and she really gets off on this, I really hope she joins the party with 100 locked, like, affection immediately. Not in, like, a mind-broken way, but more like, oh, man, you did everything I wanted you to do, thank you. Now I don't have to think anymore. It's a rough decision, but we can't overlook an asset as important as a goddess. I respect how you feel, but think of all the good we can do with her power and influence. I'm with them, though for a different reason. We should reform, not destroy. Frankly, I dislike everything I've heard about how she runs things. Better take control ourselves. You know, that makes sense, but like... Agreed, she'll just ruin the elves on her current path. Yeah. I think from a magical or military perspective, there's no question that her complete shard will take us closer to surviving the coming battle. Yes, as tempting as immortality is in the long term, we're facing overwhelming foes. And is she gonna help us, or is she gonna just absolutely screw us over? Are you really soliciting my opinion? Claiming Gwyneth is unquestionably the better choice for the stability of the world. If I walk out of here and your RP has gone from 26 to like, I don't know, 30, 50, 60, or like some huge amount, she's like, yes, you took another harem member plus bunch of relationship points. I'll be so surprised, but it is very funny. Comdump thinks new friends are nice, but does not know if Elfie Sparkle would be a friend. Comdump is very confused. Like, okay, what I really should do is I should keep a tally of who says, like, yay or nay. And if you say nay, but you're RP maxed, I don't care about your opinion. We just go, like... Who doesn't want this? Everyone's been positive to this. I have no advice to offer. I vote you ignore Gwyneth and just fuck that big gold tree. She's too noisy, just eat her. Well, you're not RP locked, so that's a problem. Both queens weren't. Yeah, but they were for it, were? Or, what do you mean queens? You mean filial? Did Janine say anything? Oh, yeah. Agreed, she'll just ruin the elves. Better to take controllers. But, I mean, isn't... Wait. This... I guess this can mean kill her. Yeah, this... I feel like enslaving her also means we run things, right? Like, aren't we taking control ourselves? Like, we should reform, not destroy? Whatever. I can see arguments for both sides. I do not envy you the decision. It's a nasty fucking choice. I'm with Robin. I don't envy you. Robin locking in with the I have no opinion all the way to the end. Fire emoji. I love... Look. This is legitimately, like, fine, I think. I don't think it's a problem at all for her to be that way. I'll say this. It's fine to have a character arc that ends with you kind of just not really being a big driving force in the story. And I think Robin has had a good character arc overall. I don't mind that she defers to Simon, especially when they're so similar in thoughts. Like, a lot of the character arc has been, I trust you to make the right decision, and them both coming to terms with that with each other. I don't think she should have a big, like, no, I have a strong opinion here, especially when they're so insanely similar. It's, like, fine. I know it's not exciting, but it's fine. I know this stuff is important to you and the others, but I just don't get it. Sorry. As much as she claims to want it, she's clearly acting under duress, so it pains me to say it, but she doesn't want this. How are you the most reasonable out of all of these? What the fuck? What? Which is why I say fuck the shit out of... Thank you. Thank you. I love you, Trin. Simon, I was just beginning to trust you, but this is acting like an incubus king, in the worst way. Come on, at least some of you must see reason. Okay, Ginasta. Yeah, that... The problem is, she's not RP locked. If she was RP locked, I'd be like, yeah, who gives a fuck, Ginasta? You have your fucking stupid opinion. I don't give a fuck. But she's not RP locked, and I want to RP lock her. I might not like her that much, but I want to RP lock her, okay? I would like to RP lock her. Whatever. Fuck. I agree, and I hate the idea of Gwyneth joining lovelessly, but I trust you to do the right thing, Simon. Which is killing her? Yeah. I mean, she clearly prefers it, I think. I think killing her was probably better for her than enslaving her. I do not like the idea, but if she leaves us no other choice, you're RP locked, so I don't care. I don't like the idea of her, you're RP locked. It's a shitty choice, but I say it's her fault for forcing the issue. The ethical question troubles me, but I believe that if anyone can make a decision based on the... Yeah, you're RP locked. You're RP locked. I don't want to let this bitch dictate the terms, but you know what you're doing. As much as I trust you, Simon, I really don't like the... You're giga RP locked. We should just end her. Do you want to put up with this for eternity? I believe Aurelius is RP locked, right? Both Linine and Aurelius are RP locked. Come on, Simon, do this for me, please. It is a good point, you're right. It is your choice and your burden, beloved. I can see all those arguments, but, Simon, surely this is a necessary step toward the world we want to create. That aside, it would be taking a risk with the upcoming battle and world stability. Do I get free choices? Do I get let her go, enslave her, or kill her? Or do I only get enslave and kill her? You still look uncertain. What do the two of you think? I like that I would like to imagine that Simon was like picking at his ear, like picking out some earwax or something with one finger while they're saying all this, not really paying attention, and he just walks away without saying anything and just walks up to Vala and Orkent and is like, I only care about your opinions. What do you think? I don't really give a shit about the rest of them. It's a rather strange moral quandary, because it's being forced entirely by the defeated party. It could be easily sidestepped if only she would see reason, but I do not know how likely that is. While everyone else was talking, I spoke to her. You could just walk up and talk to her? Okay. Fair enough, my bad. I don't think Gwyneth is going to budge. I think for her it may be less about the sex than about finally buying into the world you're trying to create. I am not so sure that the sex is irrelevant. This goddess is playing to type, as she has many times. Orkin, you said this is being forced by her, but could it be otherwise? You mean you're shard, in the form of the usual manipulation? It's true you're the last Incubus King. Title drop? The last sovereign? Title drop? Almost. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're gonna get a title drop. We're so close. This is a teaser for the title drop. For whatever it's worth, I don't think you're influencing her directly. You've been very neutral since the Incubus prison. I guess that part of me had hoped you two would have an answer for me. She last on my sovereign till I Incubus King. I don't have it in me to moan at that. I imagine the mother trusts unwomen more than she trusts anything else in existence. I don't know. She last on my sovereign till I shard. Okay, that's way better. I have it. That. I came at that. That's sick. Awesome. Complimentary. I do not. This is the world in which we live. But we can hope. Not for much longer. I regret it. I'm so happy I said that like that. Oh, immensely. Oh, wait, I skipped the dialogue. I do not. This is the world in which we live. But we can hope. Not for much longer. Alright, this is truly on me then. Do not come at my jokes, Pip. I thought we had something. I really did. That's just, like, how I show my affection, okay? I know that, like, to you it might look weird, but I didn't do it because I wanted to be weird. I did it because, like, it just kind of feels right to me, you know? It's not like I fought over, like, oh, I'm gonna come at the joke in order to gross you out. No, it's just... Man, you made it really fucking awkward. You could have just, like, DM'd me in private. You didn't need to say it out loud like that. Like, that's... It's really fucked up. If anything, like, I feel taken advantage of like this. Or rather, a better word is disrespected. It's really, like, pretty fucking rude of you. Grinif, have you changed your mind?
You can't demonstrate your absolute military superiority, then expect me to act like nothing's changed. You've proved your dominance. If that is the way the world will be, at least let me have a seat at the table.
Sex isn't required for that. I've been listening for 15 minutes. What in the tarnation? Don't worry about it. Do you know what bad end porn is? Because this goddess has a fetish for bad ends.
But any goddesses remaining on the outside without Incubus support will clearly be at a disadvantage. Don't treat me like a pawn.
I think you have to make this choice, Simon. You would think that being an Incubus King, at minimum you would be able to have sex with who you want. An Incubus King perhaps, but not the type of leader you want to be. In the end, the decision is in your hands. Well, if there's a perfect compromise... What the fuck do you mean, perfect compromise? This has to be a meme option, right? They wouldn't put a perfect compromise. How do you compromise between these? Yeah, I'll only kill her 70% and then claim the corpse. What? I think we're gonna have to kill her. I think we're gonna have to kill him, Joey. Could we simply imprison her during the battle? Use her as a battery, perhaps? We could, but it would guarantee that she'd never work with us voluntarily. And we'd certainly lose the support of the Mother's Guard. I'd hoped I could come up with something, but if she really sees the situation in such a binary way... I'm not killing her, and I'm not safe scumming. I'm claiming her. The Pokédex needs to be filled. You know what they say, gotta catch 'em all. This was out of my hands the moment we started the game. We started this game on a quest to fulfill a Pokédex that Yara presented to us. Somehow she had the perfect knowledge of how many question marks to fill it with. And I won't make her wrong. This many hours later, 180 hours later. But not perfect them all. Fuck you. I'm trying, okay? I'm so sorry, Aurelicy. Is Aurelicy RP maxed? Can someone tell me in chat if Aurelicy's RP maxed? She has to be, right? I forget if she's RP maxed, but she's RP maxed, right? It would be really awkward if she wasn't. She is good, thank you. I thought so. I thought we RP maxed her like giga fast, but I forgot. She had the threesome scene with Linine and everything. I thought like one of those was tied to... Yeah. You understand why I feel I have to do this. I don't like it, but at least she'll be dealt with. I'll have to think about how to make her tolerable. Can we get a quest where you train her? Okay, Aurelius, you have to clicker train her. She like starts speaking and saying really annoying things. And you just clicker train her to shut the fuck up. Like, this should be doable for you. You have the vibe. And making a goddess like her submit isn't terrible as a consolation prize. Aurelius? I know your quest said we had to deal with her and like, don't show any mercy. Please tell me that you clicker train her. And that's how we deal with this so that she's not annoying for the rest of the game.
Will you?
Yes, very well.
Finally! If I must sacrifice my body for my children, at least your foul seed can bless them with power.
You really know how to set the mood.
Get out! No peeking, you wretched sluts!
I'm gonna have to read this. I'm gonna have to read this. 1 second. This is key. Okay. What are we dealing with here? How cringe is this? Holy shit, it's way too long. It's like the... Holy shit, it keeps on going. I scrolled up the entire duration there. Though Simon had a literal goddess naked in front of him, he found himself strangely reticent. As an incubus king, he had complete control of his cock, yet it hung heavy instead of stiffening. It hung heavy is insane. That's such an insane sentence. Even as Gwyneth ordered him to fuck her. Do you think... I haven't been claimed on YouTube by anything. Like, do we read through this together? No. I'll just skim through it. He realized that he'd been spoiled by his harem. Gwyneth had an amazing ass and a waist made for gripping, yet he would much rather be behind any of the others. Her breasts hung beneath her, supernaturally shapely, but he could easily find beautiful breasts on someone he loved. Even her ears just made him think of Linine and Aurelius. If more had been at stake than her ego, he could have made himself do it, but as an obligation he found himself truly apathetic about the goddess on his bed.
What kind of limp-dicked incubus king are you?
Yeah, let's skip through it. Yara burst in beside him with a salute. Wanton whore, reporting for duty. He's literally asking for emotional support from Yara and Kum, I think. Wait, was it Kum? Wait. No, Linine. Yara and Linine. He's asking for emotional support from Yara and Linine so that he can actually do this and not be, like, so turned off that it's not worth it. This might be... You know, I said that I hope she's a girl failure. In this universe, if you have an incubus king in front of you and you've somehow managed to turn him off so hard that he doesn't want to fuck you, like, you might just be the biggest girl failure of them all. Wow, Yara and Linine have to set up like an incentive structure for him to do it. Claim her and be done with it. Then we can have some fun. Motherfucker, you're so bad that, like, he needs a reward at the end in order to do it. The ending is fucking hilarious, though. You gotta read this. That's the wrong tab. This is crazy ending here. There had been nothing but a warm-up. Before the night was done, he would see Linine blissfully unconscious and Yara drunk on his seed. Simon threw his lovers over his shoulder and left the goddess behind. Not even worth the fucking time, man.
That was... Tell me, how many times am I obligated to service you to retain your power?
Once was enough for your conditions. Work with us to protect the world to keep your end of the bargain.
Oh, okay, I will. I can tell my followers to support you and...
Simon, are you traumatized by the experience? You didn't feel traumatized, if you know what I mean. No, I'm fine.
Then I'm gonna be pumped about our complete collection of goddesses.
No, we have Celica left. We still have Celica. Unless Celica isn't a goddess and it's just Kum's mother or something like that. That would be baller as well. If Kum is like a savant and Celica is like the mother of the savant and they're just like a mutant or some shit, that'd be baller too. No shard or anything, just raw vibes. More importantly, we'll have Grinif's shard supporting us in the battle against Hester and Circes. I accept the logic that they're more important, but denied the conclusion anyway. I'm just happy that the forests will no longer be fighting themselves. This bodes well for the future of all elves. Is that elf goddess good for anything? Well, she's not actively sabotaging us anymore. That's what she's good for. If this was justified and it helps us win... Okay, we gotta... Did Ginasta go down in RP? And did I'm gonna go back here and check Elven stuff after, because I assume all stuff here has changed. But, why is there a... Okay, we're gonna check that too, but, like, 1 second. We gotta check RP changes. Okay, so, Ginasta, how much do you hate me now? Are we down to, like, 20, 30? If it's still above 60 or whatever... Why the fuck are you standing here? Okay. It's fine. It went from 67 to 61, I think. So, like, she still likes us. Oh. That's cute. What's with the portrait near the portal? Why her? Well, she's my goat, and I feel like the game's forgotten her, so I needed one portrait to remember her. Like, the rest of them can all be Orkin, but, like, I needed one to remember her. Do you want the real answer? The real answer is I went into the room to change the portrait because I wanted the portrait of Hilstara and... No. Wait, wasn't it Hilstara? Who the fuck was in that conversation? The bar talk in... No. I wanted the portrait of Simon and Orkant in the Fill bar crawl. Because they... it was really wholesome. And I thought the portraits had all of them, not just the ones painted. And of course it didn't. So I couldn't get that one again. So then I was like, I might as well pick another portrait when I walk out. You're pretty good in the tower, but you're so boring and stable. Don't you ever just want to fuck shit up? Not particularly. Oh, I like that this showed up in the corner because Lilith is chaotic. Ugh, hate to say it, but you're one of the few aside from Trin who has any shot of working with my chaos. Do you need some sort of help? Jeez, why do you always have to be so helpful? I'm terribly sorry. I can try to be less helpful. See, you're not completely hopeless. I wasn't wrong to talk to you, but lame. Let me see that other form. I love that she uses, like, modern slang. If this ends in molestation, Nah, I just want you to try out a really nasty spell for me. Like, it feels so appropriate that Lilith would be the only one that uses modern slang. Nice, you're a quick study. It's just like, let me? No. Yeah, but it wasn't used like that. At least not frequently. Like, it saw... There's one of those things where, like, you can look at the history of the usage, but I'm pretty sure the internet popularized Lemmy like that. Like, spelled together in that way. I don't think I'll be able to repeat... Because that was never used at all during my... Like, until, like, 2016... You said lame? Oh, I meant... yeah, I read it wrong first. I meant Lemmy. Let me do it. Let me get him. Let me smash. Oh, yeah. She watched the Let me smash video of the two birds fucking or wooing each other. Nice, you're a quick study. I don't think I'll be able to repeat that without access to your chaos, though. That's fine. Just another reason you have to keep me around. Just promise you'll use it to really ruin some group stay. You say group. If that's an AoE ability for Robin that's contingent on having Lilith in the party, who's already the best character in the party, that's pretty fucking crazy. Yeah, it's fair. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's a cool portrait. Strikes all enemies with silence and darkness status effects. This is broken. Okay, so Robin is finally a... Okay. What's happening, fucko? Hey, Trin and I had a blast. We should do a threesome sometime. Okay, cool. Like, if I mod in this much, what happens? Oh. I really want to mod that in. Just or she did in, not modded in, what am I saying? Was there There wasn't another one in the courtyard, like up in the corner here or something, like evilly, like in the corner. Wait, am I blind? No. Yeah, so why is Aurelicy here is the question I have. Alright, I wanted to talk to the three of you about our new goddess problem. I hope you're ready. If this is about Aurelicy officially taking on the position of clicker training her, I'm so down. Problem? We're gonna get them all! Yeah, but Gwyneth is insufferable. Do you really want her mucking up the harem? Having somebody in chains isn't bad, but I see your point. She's like furniture. We just keep her in the corner for the mood, for the vibe. Put her in the torture dungeon. It sounds like you've accepted her presence, so I'm guessing you want to make her sufferable somehow? Given that she invited 2 succubi, I have some idea what she might have in mind. Right, we need to train Gwyneth to be a decent person. Goddess, tower entity, abstract collection of magic, whatever, she needs to be less irritating. While she's already super horny and in denial, Simon is going to be working on her in every sense of the word. He has enough on his plate, and I'm impatient. I've been against the Mother of the Elves for a long time. Oh my god, she is personally going to... This is sick. Right now, she's keeping everyone at bay, and in denial in various ways. You want to disrupt those patterns? Ooh, I have some ideas. That's what I'm counting on. We need to leverage her weaknesses. But you summoned the 3 of us, not Trin? I want to make Gwyneth more palatable, not torture her. Well, I do want to torture her, but that tree has grown. You think we can help you with that? The succubi I can understand, but why me? I think you're level-headed in a way we aren't, and you're deeply invested in the harem so you can balance things. Though if you get a shot at the goddess, go for it. No thanks, too high-strung for me, but I'll help if I can. I'm setting everything up here, there's no rush, but we should start working on her. I think it's a worthwhile objective. If the final battle goes poorly, how truly Gwyneth supports us could be important. Magically expedient fuckery, go! I'm glad to have your help on this. Let's get started. Given that we can't trust you to be a part of our operations, we'll restrict you to this building for now. Very well. You'll be expected to contribute your divine power to our operations. Riala will be leading that. And I suppose Simon will come by to make use of my body. She's slightly less annoying now that she's been fucked a couple times, so like her voice is slowly normalizing. With the rest of the harem. You insisted rituals only, didn't you? If it's time for another ritual, you can speak to Yara. Your bed is to the southwest, according to your specifications. Anything else you need, talk to Ilstara. So this is to be my prison, the mother of all elves, reduced to this. You're no mother of mine. Oh my god. Oh my god. You don't understand how many... Oh, this is such a good reference. This is so good. I've played way too many of this. I've played... Okay, let me rabble them off, okay? Which ones have I played? I played the Witch Trainer one, which is the Hermione Hogwarts one. I played Witch Hunter Trainer. I've played the Star Wars Trainer. I played a random Elven Trainer one I forget the name of that wasn't very good. I played the Avatar Trainer one. I've played the Hero's Party Must Fall 1, which is a trainer. There's definitely more than that, but it warms my heart for it to pop up Goddess Trainer like that. I know exactly what this segment is gonna be. This is from the Princess Trainer one specifically. Nice, nice. Kirby, don't look those up. You're too innocent. Except maybe the Avatar one. That one's pretty good. I can't save? Oh. This one isn't very fun though. Aww. You said it's based on the Princess one. Is this segment timed? Hello there, Grinnith. I wanted to talk, like, do I have to care about... Yeah, no, yes. Amazing to hear no and yes. What I'm asking isn't, is it timed as in, like, real-time passing? I'm asking, is this one of those where we have limited time slots and we want to optimize how we use them? Because I will optimize the... You need to optimize this. That's so funny. That's so good. It is very not fun. Should I look up this segment? I really want to do it well. I am gonna save scum the fuck out of it. Should we optimize this and just run the optimal route? If you say it's very not fun, I can imagine... I think this is gonna be the worst stream content by a long shot if I try to optimize it myself. It pains me to say, but I think you should. What's the term? I imagine it's... Right, it might be in the quest log. Hello there, Grinnith. I wanted to talk to you about how our group sees the world. Wait, actually, let me not talk to her yet. Let me take the save. In case that is a time slot. So... Reshape the mother into a harem member. Okay, so this is a realistic quest. Let me look up the last sovereign quests. Do you need the optimal order of actions? Yeah, either optimal order of actions. The thing is, I like to see side content too, so... I was gonna look up Aurelius' request. If that's too spoilery, that's fine. But I don't mind just looking up... Or if you have the optimal order of actions, you can just give me a link to, like, that segment or whatever, and I'll just look at that. Or just tell me them in the chat. With that said, I don't know if how long is the segment? I could keep playing for a while, but I don't know if we want to commit to like an hour of this shit or 2 hours of this shit right now. Because the optimal order of actions is one thing. That's one way to do this, yes. Stand by. I will stand by. I will explain to Kirby what this is, okay? So, back in a long time ago, what's the guy's name? Was it Akbar? No, it wasn't Akinator. Was it Akinator? Was that his name? Akinator is the genie thing. I think his name was Akinator. He took the name after the genie. Yeah, it was Akinator, I think, right? If I do this in private search. Akinator... Witch trainer. Yeah, the genie is Akbar. That's it. Akbar is the name of him. Akbar looked at a I forget exactly which one it is. I think it's what's the name of it? It's not, because Princess Trainer is the name of his first parody game, but I think it's based on a game with the same mechanics that wasn't porn. I think I saw what's their name? I saw Total Biscuit play it when I was way younger. But basically, a mechanic. You're gonna figure it out while we do this. Oh, nice. Thank you, Genmelas. That is awesome. Thank you for giving me that entire list. Oh my god, what the fuck? That's a lot of letters to remember. Holy shit. But yeah, you'll understand the mechanics in a little bit. What you're trying to do is, usually in the trainer games, you're trying to sludify iconic characters. So like the Star Wars one is Princess Leia or whatever. And the witch one is Hermione. And, you know, the Avatar one is all the Avatar characters, whatever. Princess Trainer was the first one, I think, which just had a bunch of the Disney princesses. And you're trying to sludify them, and usually they give, like, 2 different ways to do it. The Princess Maker? Yeah. I was gonna say, Princess Maker is the original, right? Because Princess Trainer is Akabur's parody of Princess Maker, which is the original. Because Princess Maker. I searched Princess Trainer and got the parody. Princess Maker. Because Princess Maker I have seen. Yep. Princess Maker I watched a playthrough of when I was younger. And it's a really, really cool game. But it's essentially apes the mechanics of that game. In a parody, or in a porn sense. That's what Princess Trainer is. So, if you want to know what we're about to do, you can look up Princess Maker and you'll figure it out. Anyway, this looks really long. This looks really long. Spent a long time not even knowing that the action where Simon says we should use our time wisely when you leave our Yihilin is optimizations too. God damn it. I'm so suspicious of any time the game says something like that. Like, don't be too violent. Also, speaking of... Oh my god. Whatever. I'm not going back for the save file thing. I'm going back to double check something. We're gonna go back to the save file we were just at. I just need to double check. This is of insane importance. Otherwise, I'm rollbacking and doing it all back again. Okay, good. Yes! All the chests are accessible! Easy money! This game is fucking easy. We love to see it. I was hedging my bets on the chests being accessible because I felt like the way they were saying don't go too hard on them, or like don't do anything unnecessary. I was like, well, to be fair, maybe we'd get like better score if we took the chests. I don't know, but I got the vibe that if I can take the chests later, I should take them later, especially the green one. The fact that I didn't think that until the green one was like, please don't take it yet. It's growing here. It's gonna grow into something better. So now I feel like we can go back there and steal all the chests after we've thoroughly dominated this character and made her not annoying anymore, and she won't have any interventions. Anything to say about it? But yeah, wait, can I? No, there's no way to go into the menu from here. You just have to use the save. Anyway, we're about 5 hours in. Let's do the... I didn't have time last stream, but this time I do. So let's do the... You can leave? Oh, I didn't know I could leave. That's funny. I was operating under the assumption that I walked in there and I was stuck in there. I was gonna check... what's their name? I was gonna check Sestris RP score if it went up. Which I believe she is in... She shows her RP score down here, doesn't she? Oh, she didn't give a fuck about us doing that. Okay. Maybe she would have gone up if we killed the goddess. Anyway, I think 5 hours is pretty good. what I was gonna say is this segment was really good. I really enjoyed all that. I'm super looking forward to doing the... Like, funnily enough, even though we're optimizing it and I'll just be walking from point A to point B and not really making any decisions, I don't mind at all. Like, I'm so excited for this parody, because I've played enough of these games to know kind of the writing conventions. I think there is a ton of untapped humor in this, so I'm really excited to see what they do with it. As for the quest with the goddess, obviously it's not fully resolved yet. I think Afar was pretty good. I don't really have any negative things to say about it. I think it's a little weird that Lenin's request says it's like all green when we still have a lot of stuff left to do. I don't know if there's really much else. Like, what have we even done today? What have I forgotten? We did the forest stuff. We did Lenin's request. Is that all we've done? The mother and the Lenin stuff? I don't think we've done anything else, have we? Sounds plenty. Yeah, that's been long. It's just not a lot to talk about. I think I'll have more thoughts about it when we finish developing the goddess as a character. I think this is really cool because I think it'll tie into Aurelius's character development a little more. And Aurelius is, once again, my favorite archetype out of these characters, and she's also given reasonable depth. So anytime she gets to do something on screen, I get happy. She's somehow both my type and also my spirit animal, as in, like, I feel a sense of kinship with her. So really, I assume that this segment is going to be the best thing in the game, and then it's going to be fucked up for the rest of it. It'll only be downhill from here. I'm really happy that you warned me that this is not very fun to optimize. Because when you sent me... Okay, I should show this on stream, actually. Let me show stream what we'll have to do next stream. Oh, So here's the map. Bunch of letters for everything. And then you have to do everything in this order. And I assume if you do it in other orders, it's gonna pass time and not be optimal. Which, you know, is fine. But how much wiggle room is there? Probably 0. Or very, very little. Usually the answer for this type of trainer is either you can max everything and there is no time limit, or you can get an optimal score with no wiggle room. You can always keep optimizing. There might be, like, brackets where if you're above, like... Say this... We convert this to RP. If by the end of this, there's maybe brackets, like, you get the best rewards and stuff if she's above 70 RP. And you get, like, worse ones if she's between 30 and 60, and then 0 to 30 at the lowest, right? But a lot of these games also have ways to fuck it up and lower scores. Though that's less common with the... I shouldn't say less common. That's really old. That's the older stuff. That's Princess Maker stuff. That's not... That got killed out of the genre, I think. Pretty much. I think the Maker games, or the trainer games, are like the laziest goon games ever. Because it's like a checklist of just like... Get value higher, do Y. Like do this until value higher, and that enables another sex scene or another porn scene of some kind. And character development, and then you do 5 other things repeatedly, like to make score go up, and then you get another. It's like drip feeding you content. So I'm not the biggest fan of it, but it's a good way of padding, I guess. Anyway, I think that's it for me. This was a good stream. I'm happy. Pretty good mood. I think I want to stream tomorrow. I don't have anything. Like, I had a plan tomorrow, but then my schedule changed, or rather, they rebooked it to Saturday. So I think I'll just be home. Question is when I go to bed, but I think we got another like couple hour stream tomorrow, unless I want to take the day off, which right now I'm excited to do more of this, so why would I want to take the day off? We'll see. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll write in the Discord, and we'll figure out the training business. I can't believe I said Aurelicy, please clicker train her, and she's gonna go so much further than that. It's gonna be amazing. And with that, I guess I'll just say, bye nerds, have a good night, and hope you all get some good sleep. Bye bye. Thanks for watching.